things happening over here at the SNB Esports Arena. If you don't miss any more of the action, make sure you tune in for the finals and check it all out.
That is insane. So Virtus Pro has just put Vitality into that 4th place and moved into 3rd. And this is where it gets really interesting, ladies, that's because Tekken is very important this year for the EWC Club Championship. We have 4 players that are in contention right now, and Virtus Pro is one of them.
I mean, did you see that leaderboard? Virtus was actually tied with Vitality.
Yeah.
And you know, John Ding,
Vitality.
Manja. This could be some serious, you know, serious battles. A lot of pressure. These points are on the line.
Yeah, and of course we also have Twisted Minds and Team Falcons in the mix as well. We'll talk a little bit about that. But ladies and lads, day 2 was amazing. And just in case you missed it, luckily for you, we have Margin Obama and Tasty Steve with a little recap.
Yo, what's up, Lizard? Hope you're doing well, man. What's good, what's good?
EWC 2025 Tekken
We're
8
just watching
Day 3. It's about to go down.
Phase 2.
Steve, what happened yesterday with Group
This is Day
E?
3, Phase 2.
Only 2 people make it out of those.
Yeah, you were close, Mello, but you weren't first. It was Lizard. What's up, man? Hope you're doing well. But I heard you're talking about some anti-Rainer tech. Anti-Rainer stuff.
Well, look, it looks like Qudans is returning to
That sounds a bit interesting. You mind sharing your findings? Yo, good afternoon. Yeah, I'm doing well. It's really hot. You know, I'm just outside. Had a nice drive. I'll show you. It's broken, low-key. Why couldn't Nina only do it? Okay, what was it after again? I can't remember. Is it hot or is it you? I wish it was me, but no, it's very hot in the UK.
Chikrin had other plans. They emerged from Group H to compete here on Day 3 of this event. Guys,
so what was an OS2?
More Day 3 action here at EWC 2025 Tekken 8 is coming right up.
It's just niche Hayashida's hitbox. Yeah, Hayashida's
but I have a feeling that Day 3 is going to be even.
I've used it so much in T7. I don't know why more Ninas don't do it. Do the game.
Before we asked you about Ni, but you spoke to Ni, didn't you?
Do we have time? Alright, let's see. I'll beat the game real quick.
Do you know what? Well, I bumped into him and spoke to him.
See if it's that crazy. Yep, for alright,
I just needed to confirm.
Of course, Omaika is still on Tekken 8, bro.
So I was like,
this man has been on Tekken 8 for over 24 hours.
At the end there, and he told me, he was like, "Yeah, you know what? I knew I won. I was very confident."
Okay,
and he just decided
Roger
to
that.
Try the taunt stuff. So it was incredible to see, and that's just how. You know, props to him. He's very, very confident, and it's going to be difficult to take Ni out in this tournament.
Tekken taking over.
I mean, we was talking about how the Koreans have been preparing.
Yo, what's up, Bookie? Hope you're doing well.
It's scary.
Hello.
Absolutely, but ladies and lads, let's have a look at the schedule of today's matches, so you guys know what we're going to be having here on day number 3, and here it is. This is the order we're going to be going right now. We've got Edge versus Chicken to start it off, I Musician versus CBM, and then of course the winner of those 2 matches are going to play each other for us in that phase 3, and then of course John Ding versus Pinya for the following group.
Actually, no, I should do it the other way around.
Are going to be insane. NYK, talk to us about these ones.
Yeah, Ni versus Rangchu, of course, 2-time TWT champion. Ni, Evil Japan, this year's champion. Ulsan going up against
after
last year's EWC champion.
Okay.
Qudans, Arslan Ash.
Gotcha.
I'm excited about that one.
That's why last time I tried that,
what are you saying, man?
It didn't work. Like, I'd say it to 2 hits or more on block, right? But they just never press off the 2 hits.
It's going to be a very, very interesting.
Well, let's see. Hopefully it works now.
You know, this is also going to be a banger.
I'm going to Fight Lounge to make sure my game doesn't crash.
That is a crazy one, and there's so much to talk about individually. Like all of those matches, we can speak for hours on each of those matches, right? When it comes to the history, when it comes to the back and forth some of these guys have had.
But why did it go off?
Hard to call who's going to actually make it through here, especially if day 2's to go by, man. I mean, I feel like if you look at that final group, right, like half is Stunv and Naman not making it through, that was pretty big, and it's kind of shifted the power ranking. I would see right here the Aramco power ranking, our favorites actually haven't changed. All of them made it into day 3, but the contenders are very interesting, Bubsy.
I mean, yeah, you know, Chikrin was my pick yesterday. He seemed to be strong.
Yeah.
Got a few, I think, tricky decisions to make character-wise. You kind of spot it a bit, saying he's going to go for the Lily, but there's one there. And talk to us about Qudans.
I mean, Qudans, me and Spag were discussing this list before we came on to the show right now. And we were thinking, who do we put in that contender spot? And we got to move Qudans up from that underdog position. It just looks like he's back in form. The training is paying off. And it might be that one of those moments, like the Tag 2 comeback, make the reverse OCV, comes back in Tekken 7, wins the King of Iron his thing, right? He's doing it again. Maybe in Tekken 8
and look,
right
he's
now.
won in Saudi Arabia before. He's no stranger to coming to this country and winning majors. Rukan, what do you think? Do you agree with Qudans being there as a contender rather than an underdog?
I feel like definitely now he's a contender with the way he was playing MYK.
My own stream. I gotta see the chat right now, by the way.
His decision making, the way that he was utilizing the hell sweep, everything was just perfect gameplay, and I hope we see that today again.
Yeah, as we see the players arriving as well. You know, all smiles at the moment, but you know those smiles are
oh, now I can see.
Because actually, Rukan, we went backstage, and that was the first time I've been backstage, and the energy was actually insane. Like
it was.
I don't think personally, I've been to a lot of majors. I've been backstage at some Evos and finals. When I was walking backstage there, I could feel this aura of like very serious energy, man.
That's exactly what I was saying. You walked in the room and it just felt really strange. It was like,
wow,
there's a lot of tension in the room, and rightfully so. There's so much on the line with, you know, the prize money and the points as well for all the teams.
I mean, they got it right.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
For the Cup Championship as well.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we were talking about Qudans. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look now at the match.
Oh, what's about Jazz?
And of course,
I don't know.
It's going to be Qudans versus Arslan.
Qudans versus Arslan, first matchup. Yo,
that's
sick.
It could be none other than these two. Now, I cannot call this. Looking at the way that Qudans has been playing, Arslan Ash with his recent Evo win, MYK totally analyzed and getting it down.
I mean,
wait, what?
Is gonna have
oh wait, do I have to hold? Do I have to hold back?
One guy that has been in this position
oh wait, you said single high shooter into block. Never mind. I just did a high shooter without blocking.
Count him out. Just one Evo 2 weeks ago. He just 6 times.
What's
like,
up,
there's nobody
man?
else that's done that in that short amount of time since he exploded onto the scene.
Oh, he loses to 3+4. Oh, really?
Is, you know, he is the
yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense, right?
Everyone is looking at you. I'm sure everyone else is
oh.
You know, I may run into
why is she ducking?
Prepare for this match, so I'm sure Qudans may have
how is this at OS? If 3+4 beats it. I mean, it's a good option, but it's not an OS.
Something that you pointed out, Spag, as well, is that are there any good, you know, Mishima players in Pakistan? Has he got enough training against the Heihachi, the Devil Jr., the Kazuya?
That's a massive question, and you know,
how do they do it right? I guess so, because this is.
But you know, MYK, we were speaking about Heihachi and the difference between.
But I see the vision. I see the vision.
Oh. I
see the vision.
I
guess if I do a proper high, oh there you go. See.
You said Koreans have been prepared, man. But that's going to be fun later. Let's have a look at our first match of the day, and it's going to be.
Yeah, if it was if I delay it. But maybe I didn't do the high shield buster. I don't know. See, if I delay it, it works. But if I do it straight away, she gets hit. Oh, high shield. Oh, okay. That's it off. I mean, that's an interesting.
I think the Lily pick is definitely the correct one here. The movement is going to play a big part, and I think you guys as well dissected this earlier on. It's a very good option for him to go for this.
Yeah, and
it's not an OS, but it's a good option.
+4, which is the low, which is home, which is going to probably like stop the movement. But I'm sure
I'm tired of guess.
Kick off too, just to,
But if you play against me, it's going to be a bit peak. I'm just going to spam Heavens are 3+4. That's what I do anyway. But the fact that he goes under Heavens Wrath 1 is pretty annoying.
Well, our second match is going to be iMusician versus CBM, and we actually have Reinhardt with CBM to talk about.
Horong has a really good option as well. If he goes into, I think it's right flamingo stance.
Beats CBM to qualify for EWC, and I think Reinhardt is
exactly.
with CBM for a
That's
short
good.
interview.
Oh my goodness, standing next to CBM.
It's like, yeah, some characters have really good options versus it, and then other characters have to just hold Reina's mix-up, right?
First of all, how do you feel about that, man? That match was insane.
I didn't expect to have.
Yeah, that's the thing. Offman's right. Everyone spams Heavens Wrath 3+4, including me. Maybe I should be a Horong main.
Actually, I didn't do what I do, but
how is everybody, guys? Is it like really warm where you guys are at? Because let me check the degrees. It was really warm today. 24. That's not even. I mean.
Now we've talked a lot about the mind games.
It's still really hot, man.
Having the right psychology going into
24 degrees, but 24 degrees in the UK is peak.
How do you feel about EWC? What's your goal here?
From what I know, Horong and Eddie can OS.
I had a tough year that
does Horong's RFS stunts avoid 3+4? Heavens Wrath 3+4. I remember when I played against K-Wiz like in season 1, which was probably like 7-8 months ago. He was doing that and he beat so many of my options.
like at least one more person.
Everything? That's
Is
insane.
that person going to be our musician? We are going to find out. Day 3 commences momentarily. Take it away, guys.
I can't believe it goes on the... Yeah, the one... Yeah, the same one, yeah. I can't believe it goes on the Reina's Heavens Are Fallen. They really need to fix the hitbox of that.
And that's someone that he lost to.
I know Alice's Power Crush can go under that move as well. Her Chainsaw Power Crush.
That's gonna
it can go under Heavens Are Fallen.
Moving into this day number 2. What do you think?
I mean, talking about confidence, even if he wins this, right? This is a little bit of a fun fact. And Chikarin wins. It's actually going to be a repeat of last year's Phase 2. Chikarin and CBM both actually played each other Phase 2 winners final. CBM did take it, so all the cards are kind of like
these guys are actually yapping for a while, you know.
All the runbacks,
right,
man. But there's so many sets, right? In the next group, like, you even have like
Why
Mogul
is the
versus
first match?
Atif.
Qudans versus Arslan. That's gonna be pretty good, you know.
Atif kind of got a better of them. Like, I've never seen Mogul start throwing out twin pistons like that. Like, I don't know. That might also be a switch up too. There's a lot of runbacks and a lot of sets.
That's what I was saying earlier. Just the excitement is real here as well. And you see CBM's reaction that we looked at each other there. The roar that he gave after he won that.
30 degrees in Germany. Yeah, I know this week has been really hot in general, man.
The thing is that even getting
the nights have been rough.
We saw how Arslan popped off the same as he pops up when he wins Evo, you know, like because the stress is different.
It's been hard to get like a good
night's
night's sleep.
Just the stress, you know. It's not really like the game
just waiting for this
or you know the meta or anything
just...
that's causing these people.
Oh,
it's the occasion. EWC Esports World Cup.
BRB, I'm just gonna grab some Vaseline, man. My lips are
ladies, the way that it's gonna work here, again, just to remind you, we're doing winners matches only, so 4 players are gonna make it through. And I'm gonna ask you guys right now.
Oh,
you know,
here we go.
Tell me, okay, not 4, but tell me 2 names that you feel like are gonna make it through quickly.
I feel like Arslan Ash, 6-time Evo champ, and Edge for me.
I'm gonna stick with my guns, go Qudans and Chikarin.
I'm okay, quickly.
I gotta go with Edge and Atif. It's gotta be his turn.
Okay, well, I say I'm gonna go for Edge as well. I did say Edge before.
Yo, Michael, what's good, man?
Well, you need to be careful with your next picks back there, man. Everyone's watching you, man.
If I do it more, I possibly haven't got 3+4. I can power crush it interrupter. Yeah, that's true. It's the mind game. I think it's a pretty safe mind game, right?
No, we didn't.
Because I think it's actually a good. I think it's in advantage. It's advantage. Well, I can't speak. It's it favors you, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, very safe. Yeah, that's exactly. That's why the mind game is in your favor, because you don't have to press into Heavens Are Fallen and get counter hit. And if you get hit by Heavens Are 3+4, so you know you're not getting launched or anything. It's just it's just a bit of damage.
2025.
Oh, this is the bad matchup, guys. We found out that Reina is bad against Nina. Yo, what's up, Exxon? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, box 3-4, Hell Sweep. I just gotta cancel it. Thing is, like Hayashida, there's no risk to doing a Hayashida. There's no risk. You can just do a Hayashida. And like I can't like whiff punish or like do anything really. And if I try run up on you, let's say I cancel into a crouch dash, but I don't do a move, you can just hit me with QCB4. Yeah, I know. That's the only thing I could do. I could do Heaven's Rough 3+4. That's my only option versus your Hayashida. What a game, bro. What a game.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I wonder if they'll ever address the fact that Hayashida step has like auto low block. I remember when I played Nina, I abused her so much, man. It just blocks lows for you for free.
Only 16 remain, but although that number has reduced, what has not gone down a bit is the amount of pressure on the line, and of course,
I guess it's intended.
The skill level that we are about to see on display. I am one of your hosts, Hollywood. Raw TV, and I am joined here with the extremely well-dressed Meloche. What's going on, brother?
Kevin's ref 3-4.
Man's just shining like a star today.
I mean, yeah, but if they do that, then
it makes us all glow.
you can just add sidestep to the mind game.
So far in the first set of groups,
like you can just sidestep up the hell streak.
That it broke my brain. I'm thinking, oh, you know, Atif's out. No, it's actually Bilal that is out. It is that tight. There's 2 legends that are out. And since I'm mentioning Pakistani players, Spag, I'm so sorry. I'm about to break your heart. Out of these 16 players,
yeah, because that mind game becomes stronger if the Nina player does other options, like than just Hayashida. You know, if she does power crush, if she does sidestep, it becomes even stronger.
It's insane.
You cannot make it up. You know, of course, Pakistan at this point, I think it's fair to say, is looked at as the strongest region.
Down Mac 3 into 4-3+4. How fast is 4-3+4? And I assume it's +4, right? I mean, not +4. 14 frames fast.
To win the entire event, but the game is not played on paper. That said, we do have to make sure we point out what we have left over. You guys, we need to understand.
Yeah, I-14.
What these players are.
What the hell, bro? Nina's actually broken.
Right now, Meloche. What these players are
what a surprise.
Trying to make it to the next stage, which will be top 8. At that point, it's going to be first to 5. So, of course, at that point, your money is higher. But outside of just that, you can feel more secure knowing that you have a longer set.
Yeah, today is quite simple. You'll be seeing matches from.
It's just funny how people like they think she's like really not that good now, because they saw some nerfs, right? And then now Ana exists, so they're like, why would you play Nina when there's Ana? But she's so good. You're also salient. Okay, you're doing well. Yeah, the guns are safe for wall slot. Yeah, character is actually insane.
That's it. When it comes to making that history, we have to start with step 1. Meloche, I believe.
Man, I miss Tekken 7 Nina.
To get into our first
I think she was
match.
So cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage, representing Team T1 Edge.
T1 Edge. Okay, I thought we was getting Qudans versus Arslan first.
Now, of course,
we get lied to.
Edge actually had. He qualified, of course, with 4th place at Combo Breaker, 9th place at Evo.
I want to back 2-2.
Only the best
yeah.
in Italy, and he proved that
remember when you could make downfall 3-2 safe? So when you could just do you can Hayashida cancel, right? That was pretty funny. But I think they got rid of that.
That's incredible. There's a lot of pedigree, and we're going to bring out some more here on our stage.
Plus on
with one game without 2 players. His opponent.
Damn, you know, I should have used that more. I should have played Nina in season 1 more. I gotta do it because it was very strict. That's true. That is true. It was kind of strict.
This man is incredibly decorated and consistent no matter where and when he plays, especially powering up in those big tournaments like here.
And I think her down 2 is so annoying now as well. Especially now it can go into stunts, right? It's plus. And then basically it has an extension, right? Mid down 2-2 counter hit launcher -12. But in Tekken 7, she also had a counter hit launching extension, but it was a high. So if you duck it, you can launch it. But you know, with down 2-2, you only get a -12 punish. And you can't OS it. You could at least OS with a dick jab, or if you had a full crouch. If you're Jun, you just do full crouch up in 1 run. Yeah, dick jab was OS. Yo, what's up, player? Hope you're doing well.
Of the magic of the Esports World Cup, but
well, some characters had a Punisher that high crushed. Actually, Jun wasn't even in Tekken 7. Why did I say Jun? She's not even in Tekken 7. I gotta watch this today, but is I Musician actually playing Yoshi? Yeah, he's always been a solo Yoshi player. Is today last day? Nah, tomorrow is. So 4 days in total. So this is going to be phase 2. So we're gonna go through all of the win. Well, this is what they said. They're gonna go through all of the winners' side, and then tomorrow is losers' side plus finals, I guess. Today is first to 2. Yeah.
Look, last time they met 2-0. 2-0 in favor of Edge. Like Rob was letting you know, the man's accolades, Edge is
because I think Cool's, well, the initial group stage should have been first to 3 at least, but
he's been playing so well when it comes to just playing Tekken 8.
How do they count the heat burst?
Favor.
I guess it's easy to do, right?
But let's talk about Chikrin.
Because I'm guessing they got people who are just actively watching the count for the starts, and it's just easy to count because the entire screen goes blue.
And it can probably propel him even further. But he has got a huge task in front of him. Edge, the further he gets into a tournament,
Clive.
the sharper this guy gets. It's in the name.
I mean, why not pick Lily versus Hwoarang?
Hwoarang is going to be his character of choice.
Maybe it's different. The matchup's different in T8, but I remember the matchup being very in favor of Lily. I don't hate the friendship with I Fish Expedition 33. Yeah, a lot of people are a massive fan of that game. I still, I don't have it, but when I feel like playing a game, you know, I might copy it to try it out. It's been a while since I played a JRPG. I mean, actually, it's not a JRPG, technically, right? But like, you know, that type of game. Turn-based, whatnot. Alright. Oh my god. Hwoarang's lows are so bad, guys. Comeback pro, overrated. According to the Hwoarang players. Edge is kind of cracked recently. Like, he's beating everyone.
And look, Chikrin is no stranger to this position. Like you said before, just got third at Evo, but also just the character variety that he has under his belt. I said 2, my man's got 3. He's ready for the matchup in all capacities.
Mellow, so if you block Clive's back 2, is it a pure mix? Is there anything you can do? Or is it just a guess between mid and low?
Activates the heat, back 2. Real close to getting that wall. In fact, we're taking a trip. Heat bash, not going to be enough. Heat burst to start the momentum.
Heat. Don't get counter hit.
Still in the first round as well.
Nina for Nina, now for Clive. Oh yeah. Oh, mess up the combo. Let's go.
Oh my god, he committed already.
Oh, that money dies in mix. Yeah.
That was 2 really back and forth sequences.
Mix. See, no way. The one time we need Alcatraz.
I mean, look, if we're talking about what's happening here, the fact that they're swinging like this.
Because yeah, whenever I block Clive's back too, I'm just like, yeah, I'm just gonna hold back.
Long-standing jab coming from Clive. You can already see
but you know, I've not lobbed it and I can't even lob it.
Another thing that Chikrin has really been taking advantage of.
I never fight him.
But it's not gonna work out in that Edge offense.
Wow, that hits grounded. Hit that homing thing. What does it not do?
Sidestep 2 gets the heat engager.
Oh, nice step.
Down 4-2-2 once again, and he can definitely close.
Am I get way more popular? Yeah, that's true. Oh my god.
That
was a good adjustment. Yeah, there's so much Clive. It's so unexpected, right? You'd expect a lot more Ana. Well, we've seen Chikrin, CBM.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I haven't even played.
I feel like someone else had a pocket Clive pick as well. But yeah, finally we're getting some Clive representation. We really haven't had it in recent tournaments, and I think that's why people haven't been talking about this character. But finally, people are realizing that this character is really good. Hwoarang is one of the craziest in the game. Yeah, exactly. 100%. At least like top 10, top 5 heat. CBM betraying Jin. I mean, he still plays Jin. It was a counter pick, right? Because he's really good versus Oscar. But this isn't the first time he's picked up a Final Fantasy character. You know, Tekken 7 he played a lot of Noctis. I can see the brackets. 1 second.
Wow, got the back 2 shift in the Phoenix shift stance. That was really good. Back 2, one of the longest reaching normals that my man has, and it really is a really good tool. It extends combos, it's great reach. The only difference is, you know, using on a defensive to try to punish is a lot harder because of the direction. But still, a great tool using at neutral. Another thing we've been seeing a lot of is that 4-4-2 coming from Clive. Goes straight in the stands, and it puts him in a block. Lots of blocks done. He's going to have to hold that and guess afterwards.
Yeah, it feels like he shoots for it in specific ranges, too. Obviously, it's a little bit more telegraphed telegraph, it's easier to step. You got to be very, very careful, especially against what Edge has shown. If you give him a telegraph linear attack like that at range, he will launch you and he will take you to the wall, and you know what this character does after.
And whether it stands.
Yes, exactly.
Alright, so after this is going to be I-Position versus CBM.
Where to use these attacks as well.
Okay. You see Chicorin going to some of these longer strings now.
Oh, round 2 versus me.
Overall, pretty good ball against each other in a lot of these situations. You see counter hits from there.
Can't lie, watching Tekken is so entertaining when Anna's not on the screen. It really depends on what character is on the screen. Yeah. Honestly, I don't like watching a lot of characters these days. A lot of characters these days.
Does the flip back kick just to take wall positioning just easily.
Like, I used to like watching Hwoarang, but not anymore, man. I think they made him too strong. I like before he wasn't as strong as he was. He was harder to it was harder to make him work in tournaments. So now it's nah. He's way too toxic. Trying to just like heat carries him. I'm banning Modi. Well, you're gonna have to ban the entire Tekken community because everybody shares this opinion.
Unforgiving. If you give him space, he's definitely gonna take advantage, and that's typically something we see for Chicorin. But we also saw this versus Chicorin yesterday when somebody was trying to eliminate him. He's like, yeah, I'll go down around, maybe in the game,
yeah, I'm not really a fan of. I mean, I think I like Hwoarang more, but I'm not a fan of either character. Liking Ada is a hot take, for real.
Trying to get the carry on the wall, right?
Yeah, this is the difference between some of the other Qudans that we've seen in this event too. You haven't seen Chicorin take any opportunity to build up top.
I might be biased, guys, but I just want to see Reina. I'll get me interested.
Trying to sidestep to get away from the wall. Edge predicts it. Sidestep left just to keep him there.
Insane.
Doesn't want Chicorin to step off the wall as easily.
Gameplay over design. That's my philosophy.
Okay, he is going to flame blast in a lot of these situations, but just like that, the blade.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now.
My A for Hwoarang is golden.
Where you think he's just gonna keep swinging.
Yeah, same.
And when you least expect it, back three. Oh, the only fantasy here is yours.
He's not dead.
With a sliver of life. Oh, he's dead.
That's something that can be so
rage equals
about
out.
Playing him too. It's like he's really good at establishing and training you on certain patterns and ranges, and then just when you think you understand it, he doesn't do anything, or he becomes a little bit passive. Then when you think you understand that, he does a rage art, or he does a heat burst.
Is this Tibetano we're watching?
Is always on the table with him.
This was calculated.
Interactions just to make you swing, so he can make these actions happen.
You can't be mad at Anna when Reina plays exactly like her.
He's done a great job of just spacing out and just punishing him for it.
Amazing.
Side step two again, and he's not finishing. He could have had the hit, would have had the engagement.
Yeah, they both have stances. But I think one character is clearly more toxic.
Big damage, not dead just yet.
And stronger.
And the punish.
And easier.
Dash up, activate. Edge trying to just throw him out of it. The patience.
Oh my gosh. He went straight to the string. He reads the low, blocks it, calls it out. That's one of the things that helped Edge in his earlier day matches versus Ata. Willing to go for these low crush moves, low parry right out of the gate.
He's a gambler too, man. He's not afraid to bet.
Okay, not a lot of damage because it's not really charged up.
Blocking punishment on the Phoenix shift swap slide.
Same game plan.
Down jab, one of the main
I know that's legit. This is just Tekken 8. All right, this is just Tekken 8.
Position right now for Chicorin though.
Okay.
And Anna wasn't really supposed to be a stance mix-up character. She was a full crouch mix-up character. But now she has stance mix-up plus full crouch. Yeah.
He got a vert.
And it's like, bro, if you guess wrong versus Reina, it's fine. Okay. But if you guess wrong versus Anna, you're dead. And you have a lot more options. You can actually use movement.
10 seconds left in this last round.
Chicorin with advantage, keeping it tight.
Chicorin actually, that's crazy.
Checkmate. Chicorin 2.
I made the entire comeback.
Over Edge.
Man. Wow. Wow.
In groups here, so that puts Chicorin up top. Edge gonna have to deal with whatever is left over between this next match of CBM and I Musician.
And once again,
plus his Hwoarang is back.
Once again, a legacy match. Japan versus Korea, a long-standing rivalry between players. We've been watching.
Are you talking about the launcher, Bucky?
Right away.
Mastered the input. Like, if you get used to it, you can just throw it out like it's nothing. Like, watch Chaos play Hwarang. He does just frame Skyrocket 24/7 and uses it to frame trap. Because I can't remember how fast it is, but if you execute it properly, it is pretty fast. So you can actually frame trap with it.
2-0. That's what you do on the big stage.
I think it's not that bad, to be honest.
No two ways around it. Qudans, of course, known for his experience in many years.
To zero on control, it's just practice, man.
His group.
I can do omens and control as well.
Spot, but he can't get there yet, because we'll need to see who his opponent will be, Ron.
Well, in order to find that out, I think, ladies and gentlemen, we have to bring out our next competitors. First,
it's not the same input as a, well, it's the same input as a perfect electric.
CBM, of course, that stands for cherry, berry, mango. But there is nothing sweet about this man's gameplay. He's a dog, a big dog. This man has traveled the world competing against the best, and of course, he is from South Korea, so he is fighting against the best at all times. Steel sharpens steel, and this man is a Ginsu blade.
You talk experience on one side, I'm gonna give you a young prodigy.
It used to be -10. I remember when it was -10. Good times. But they made, I think it was Tekken 7 Season 3 where they made the move -9. And they also made, wait, did they make Heihachi's Omen? No, Heihachi's Omen was -10. Yeah, it was, yeah, his Omen's -10. Wait, also High Crushes.
Passing the first gauntlet with flying colors in number 1 in Group B. Can he do it again here on the main stage for Group A and potentially playoffs?
I'll tell you what, it is not
Clive or
going
Anna?
to be easy.
Or which character do I prefer?
That is easy is what you guys got to do, and that's nothing but sit there and enjoy
to play
the
games,
show, ladies and
or
gentlemen.
just in general?
The highest level of Tekken is going down right now. Let's send things over to our commentators.
That's what I'm talking about. Some good-ass Tekken, if you will, man. They know what they're in store for. You can hear the crowd getting into it. And speaking of getting into it, CBM, iMusician. I want to start with iMusician. Kind of missed the heyday of Season 1 Yoshimitsu, but my man has for the longest time, not only during Tekken, been the strongest.
I mean, yeah, I like Anima. Like, Clive is just some
I feel
random
like he plays this character a little more tricky than most, but of course, he comes from Korea. They play a very solid game, and I feel like that element
but I liked
to the table
Tekken 7, the Anna style, like play style more.
CBM has, I feel like he's been in a bit of a character crisis, but I feel like that's kind of rounded out as he will go to either the Clive
to play against, I think I know the Anna matchup more, because there's more Anna players, so probably Anna, but it's still like annoying.
Clive is kind of the control piece of that.
I think Clive is also really good versus Reina.
Which character would he go to? I'm not sure, but it might be the Jin.
Like good movement, good parry.
I mean, on the other side, iMusician, this guy's always been an X-Factor.
Is
you
good.
talk about, like, yeah, Mr. Heyday was set with Season 1 Yoshi. He's done more with less. You gotta think back, I'm thinking back to in the Tekken 7. He was doing damage with that Yoshi. And the thing is, he showed up to this EWC weekend fresh off of that qualification at EVO, who he went over CBM to qualify, by the way, to get his ticket to get here. And he has not stopped. I don't think a lot of people had him.
She's never had a high pick rate. She's always been one of the least picked characters, to be honest.
Coming into this match,
And Fak is, I don't know, I guess people find him cool, but also it's he's the latest DLC, right?
Results-wise, but like mentally, they're in like something like a sophomore slump.
And he's quite easy to pick up. I mean, he looks cool. He's easy to pick up and play. His animation, like his moves are cool. Animation looks cool. You know, massive, hard-hitting
They put him in the zoo. He had to put his hat on, grab the mop, grab the banana, say, get these
honestly, extreme cases like
and he was cool to do it in the most
the
dramatic
goon
way
got
possible,
to him.
The keeper, my man is the keeper.
Like, Arslan's Tekken 1. She was actually in Tekken 1, that's the worst part.
CBM is playing with some of the best players in the world, and on top of that, he's got a lot of experience, whether it be just playing in the own respective leagues in Korea, but just traveling, getting that XP. He's so active, so you're gonna see him no matter what.
Offman, how was your ranked session?
Everywhere. I am so
Character since T1 made DLC.
And not just for the
well, I mean, you have Heihachi as well, right? But it's I think she's seen as an iconic character. Same with Heihachi. So if you keep them locked for DLC, they're more likely to sell. Than like some, I don't know, just some random character.
The Coliseum is where they're going, and look, you can see.
I mean, new characters do sell, but
and look at him just constantly,
you know, iconic characters are probably going to sell the most. I'm sure Heihachi made Bamco a ton of money.
My man woke up and did the clean sweep, dropped the combo though.
I never had this much hate before. What did he do? I mean, don't you key charge people? I'm gonna be Miyarizo #1 player. Yeah. How to counter Jin? Slice right's pretty good.
CBM gets hit. Engagement from iMusician, and he's making
it's
it
just
work
Ana hate.
Slide, but the big pickup from CBM.
I don't know, man. He might just have a toxic playstyle.
When he's trying to get to the trickiness, when he's trying to go into the bag of tricks.
Yeah, what's up, Heiser? It's been a while.
And the conversions have really been a big part of that.
How to win against steppers with Jin? Realign with your wavy. I'm sure down 2 tracks. Use a lot of back forward too. Your laser scraper. Back 2-1. I mean, you have a lot of moves that technically aren't homing, but they track really well. Back 2-1. Back forward 2. Down back 4, where you can step it, but it still has decent tracking. Down 4. 2-1
here.
Okay, goes in the stands.
Take the low. Sidestep swipe, but the mid strikes from CBM. Able to just take control in this mid range right now.
I was hovering from Tekken into Emperor.
Just patience right now. Presence from CBM.
That down back 4 is doing numbers.
You're missing Mellow Secret.
And now you see iMusician start
when you realign with Wavy, can you just do fast wave? You have to hold it for a bit. Yeah, with fast wavy, it's like it's not really recommended. If you hold it for a bit, yeah, it delays your timing and you realign. But with fast wave view, not gonna lie, it makes it easier to step you, to be honest. That's why, like, you don't need to have a fast wave dash, it's mostly just a flex. Like, you can still realign, but you have to do the right amount of waves.
Like I said, it felt like each matchup so far that we watched.
You have to see, you have to get your opponent's timing and see when they start stepping. Yeah, Yagami's out.
He notes that he's just been executing
so
well.
Offman, stop looking.
Well, let's see what he does. Let's see what iMusician changes up here, because that was kind of a wash.
Yeah, he's
unfortunately, he went out. He did decent though. BJDCL.
All right, here we go.
Another good run versus, well, good attempt versus Rangchu, but couldn't close it out. So yeah, we've basically got no more arena.
He knows he's looking for the lows.
No more arena. Need to blow Cloud. Cloud, yeah. He did betray Reina.
The slashes.
Yeah, nice. Lee's a counter pick. I don't blame him, bro. He's playing at such a high level. This is the highest level you can get in Tekken. Yeah, this is the biggest tournament, and I don't think you can solo main Reina. I think you need to have a secondary at least for her bad matchups, and that's what he's doing. He's got Lee for his bad matchups.
What's the mix?
You beat JDC and you got a rank 2 next just to get, yeah, I know exactly. Play, I know exactly. I know some people complain. Like, I get why people complain, because you want to see your favorite character specialists, right? But at the same time, guys, like, they're playing for money.
Wow.
And this game just encourages people to just tier home. I think this is the game where it's like really hard to just solo main. Unless you're playing, I don't know. Unless you're playing like a top 3, top 5 character. You probably need to pick up a secondary. What do you consider to be bad matchups for Arena? Characters with really good movement and neutral.
Trying to make something happen here on the good block punishment on that low.
Mostly movement. Movement's really annoying. So you have Alyssa, you have Clive, you have, well, Bears is not for movement. It's like they're just really weird. They, you know, big hitbox, so your combos drop. They've got really good counter hits. Bears are annoying as fuck. And also, like, it's hard to land hell sweeps versus Bears. So you have Bears. That's why Yagami never picks Bears. I mean, he never picks Reina versus Rangchu anymore. Yoshi's pretty bad because he's got good counter hits and he's got flash. He can punish he can punish moves like CD3 with flash. Back 2 with flash.
A factor that has not been a factor in this matchup that I'm looking forward to seeing. Flash has not been
yeah, I know.
Right, unless it was a combo.
She gets stepped a lot. That's the thing. If you can stop people from stepping, then you've kind of like ascended with Reina. You're in like the upper echelon of Reina players, because that's like one of the main issues Reina players have. And why they're losing, they're just getting stepped 24/7.
Strings haven't really been a factor. He's just been kind of
Steve is Steve is tragic.
See, like right here, he'll back off because he knows he can't afford.
Oh yeah, Lee as well. I played against Lee a lot. No bueno.
CBM was going to the right anyway, but Kuzuri is still able to connect.
I feel like if I was in a tournament and my opponent was a Lee player, I'd probably switch characters. I cannot be bothered playing Reina versus Lee. It's too much effort.
Sidewall here.
It feels like her electric doesn't, like, I'm not sure about the specifics, but like honestly, sometimes it feels like it has no tracking, unless you buffer it after a dash or round start. But yeah, that might just, it might be cope. I don't want to say it has less tracking without like actually proving it or checking properly.
Right into the Listerine miss.
Round start forward 4. That's a Jing classic.
Why did I think he was about to get a combo off of that?
Dash into electric? Yeah, no. Also, so instead of doing dash electric, I just do dash CD3. At least that has more tracking to the left. Oh, nice. I remember when that was filming. Also, have you guys noticed that the trophies are in Korean? Like the writing on the trophies are in Korean.
That's what I was talking about, that 2-1. Really gonna make you second guess some of your options, especially.
Why is the writing in Korean?
It's also just so good for CBM just to see what you're thinking. You know, are you thinking you can duck? Were you gonna backdash after this? Are you trying to swing?
It feels the same. It's like when I play Kazuya and I dash to realign, I like it always hits. But with Reina, it just is not.
Spin on him.
Stands hits coming up good. Standing forward. Heat engager active with the 1+2 median line destruction runs up. Then he gets
nice.
with the flash and the 3+4.
Finally, that's the first one that felt like really impactful the whole set so far. I mean, just trying to rush it.
Playing Radiant into Electric is pretty good. You guys should try that out.
Punishment from iMusician.
It's kind of hard though.
Just to get the combo flowed.
Flash is good.
Versus the back 2-2s. Mantra spin kicks. Punishment from CBM.
Nerf dive kick.
Back 2-2 to the wall.
Oh no. The Mutombo, not today. Oh my God, he just commits to it. The wall is right there. CBM is on set point, so iMusician cannot lose this round. What a weight! What a spin! iMusician
Hey, 2 times.
Final round.
Yeah, I guess at least.
iMusician is playing 4D chess. That was crazy.
Bro, the Pac-Man theme goes crazy. My aunt would love this song.
Oh, they took the high 2-1. Bro, they haven't nerfed Yoshi's poison. His poison breath. That's a launcher. It's really good as a key power move. When you try to duck and launch it, you sometimes get hit. You know, especially with Reina's nerfed full crash off 4 because of its active phase. It's so active. Even when you duck it, it's like it still has a hitbox. No, Nina's is different. It used to be really strong. Nina's poison breath is so broken up. Like so what does it do now? Because I remember Nina's poison breath. I used to use it a lot in Tekken 7. It was a launcher. It was if you hit someone with it, you're plus 17 or 18, I think. I think you're plus 17, so you can get a free ivory cutter. So, but they got rid of that. It's plus 36, but you don't actually get a guaranteed attack rate in this game. In T7 and like older games, you get a guaranteed move. Charged Blonde Bomb is a frame trap. So you just get heavy plus frames, that's really it. Does it do like chip damage? Yeah, it's double a limb. Took him full crash down for 2, true. Offman, is that what you do now? Do you not like use your Arslan too? Do you just do full crash down for 2 now to punish? Is it hard to give Nina poison breath because one of his people was such a big Nina fan? I'm not sure. I remember there was something about it, right? Harada was talking about he's giving out some secret Tekken 3 lore. It might have been a mistake, like an accidental thing, but I can't remember. Most safe lows I launched. No way, you're such a wifey player. Alright, okay, oh nice. Reina's full crash down for 3. It might recover in time. I've never tried it. I can't lie, I just duck and die. That's something I need to start doing, is full crash down for 3. But I need to try out more. The only issue is that it's slower, right? I believe it has... What's the setup, guys? I think it's either 18 frames or 20, right? I can't remember what the setup frames are. 20 frames... Oh, okay, that's crazy. That's the thing. It's 5 frames slower than your full crash for 4. That sucks.
Coming back up, he's hoping to make it out, but CBM is gonna be on the other side. He didn't go
There's
far.
No recovery.
You can see the standoff on the stage. They're about to go head to head to stay alive.
Yeah, it's really really strong.
This is gonna be a rematch from last year as well.
CBM versus Shukran.
In this phase of this event, last year CBM took it, was able to lock his spot for that phase 3 of the TCU, and of course, where it was turns into long sets, right? This is going to be an important one for Chikarin because I think he's the kind of player who I think sells that kind of long set as well. So for Doryoku no Last Samurai, the last samurai of effort.
I think Chikarin has been sponsored by that team for like ages.
I literally used to watch this dude back in T7 days, stream for like 6-7 hours.
What's the point of Valve setting 2? It's supposed to have evasion, but its evasion is trash. It's just a worse version of Heihachi's Valve setting 2.
CBM is definitely putting the time in. It's looking all blue on the side of CBM as he's definitely had the leg up when it came to the last time these guys went head to head. But one thing I said about Chikurin, which is true, is that he is a grinder. The thing about CBM, though, I feel like once he has your ticket, it is so much harder to beat him. Like, it wouldn't matter what character you play. If he's beat you once, he feels confident in his playstyle and the way he presents himself that he can do it again. But I love the fact that he keeps his nose to the grindstone when it comes to that.
Steve, what
so musician lost.
Clive. Do you think they're going to run Clive on each other? The two Clive players?
Oh, yeah, so he's going to fight Edge.
Final Fantasy. You say it's Final Fantasy 17?
Yo. I mean, look, I think
Esports sides, yeah. Yeah, so Chikurin versus CBM. Then loser has to fight the winner of Edge and IU Musician. Alright, so one of these I want Edge to win because I don't want to watch Yoshi.
He's got to stand in 4. I mean, it's still strong, but down 4, the 2-1s. You can fight that up close game and make the scrambles a lot.
This is kind of a sleeper group, but guys, next group is going to be really good because we have Ni and Rangchu. That's going to be pretty exciting, to be honest. I want to see how Ni deals with Panda.
That's the other messed up thing. That's the hard part. Both of them Jin players, both of them Clive players. That's why I was like, maybe Lily's a factor here, but
the thing is though, is that CBM
he plays his eating
he
good.
gets these clashes of mirrors, like he starts to get a little shaky. But the fact that he's committing already lets you know that he's gonna start there and work his way around. If it does not work out,
well, I want to see Ni. Oh, Rangchu's good and Ni is Ni. So I think that's a hype match.
Far range 3, Chikurin not afraid to swing back.
And this is exactly what I'm talking about. That's when back 2 is really
Have you seen Ni versus Panda?
Jin's gonna be wanting to close that range a lot more.
I don't know, to be honest.
You're gonna see him using strings a lot more.
The last time I remember those two fighting against each other in tournament is Tekken 7. I don't think they have a Tekken 8, to my knowledge. But I may be wrong.
Less electrics in this instance because of the range that Clive has at his disposal.
Yeah, I mean,
and look at that.
That's the thing about this character. He fights at a range that very few other characters can really compete at. Jin, of course, has some tools, but Clive can
that's crazy. He's fighting his secondary.
Just jab strings down.
Is Chikurin the only Clive? CBM has a pocket Clive. And there might be someone else with a pocket Clive. Ni pulls out Nina? No way.
Look at time.
But I don't know how the Brian matchup is.
Big Savage short to close out. Yeah, he's reaching for something.
Dead. Forward 1+2.
CBM not gonna take the bait. Forward 1+2 to close out. Little wave on top of it.
Oh, nice talking back.
I told you, bro. He wants to do that, but the call out.
The read on the back two, though. On either jabs or any non-jailing high string.
I feel like no one ducks forward 2-1.
Really careful against CBM.
How do you call that? Bro, everybody punishes a Rager with forward 1+2, man. I would do it. Because I'm sick. Alright, he's gonna do a he's not gonna do a hell sweep because it's not worth it. But you know, this round, CBM will go for a hell sweep.
Korea versus Japan. CBM.
But Chikurin's gonna look out for it, so he's not gonna do a hell sweep. You know, mind games. Oh man, look at the hit confirm on that. Why? Oh no, Chikurin. Chikurin, I forgot Clive has a stance hell sweep, of course.
And he still got heat, and look at that limit bar up there. It's getting that.
That's the thing. He built up to level 2, so it's good in the long run, right? But he's got to be able to get through this round.
Yo, if Clive does sidestep 2-1, Jin can parry the second hit on launch. That would be cool to see. Oh my god! How did he know?
He can break the floor if he wants to. The combo drops.
Oh no! He could have killed his ass. Imagine if he did a sidestep back 1-2. That would have been a wall spot. He would have been dead, but.
Yeah, Chikurin, good presence of mind to bet on that, especially with as much as CBM's been walking in some of those situations.
Yeah, the way pros block these little lows is actually crazy. I don't know how they do it.
Look at the extension here.
Especially since it's such a common habit to try to reposition after that. Anyway.
Oh, while running 2 without stance, you don't really see that.
CBM with the bravest ducks in the world.
Full crouch makes a good goal.
Why is that with recovery? Okay, no launch though.
Double kick after the Phoenix stance. Homing attack.
That with recovery was kind of crazy.
Something major off of that block can kicks. It might come back to bite him.
Well, Bucky, I don't know if you played at the start of season 2, but we had the opposite. If you break a throw, the throw breaker took chip damage.
10 seconds.
10 seconds.
What a block.
Rage on the side of CBM.
I even launched that. Nah, fingers off, man. First of all, push like it's kind of like they're both probably stressed. Second of all, like Chikarin whiffed a move. Alright, so he probably himself he expected to be punished because CBM did a clean sidestep, but that move just had really good whiff recovery. So I think like both of them did not expect the move to recover that fast. So Kankan's didn't work, and then Chikarin just wasn't ready because he thought he was gonna get launched. You know, that happens a lot.
Flame bash right back at you. Yo, we don't need heat in this match. Back 2-1. Back 2-1 in the finish. CBM able to hold on here against Chikarin to go up.
Yeah, it makes no sense. I don't know why they did that, but the community went crazy on Twitter, so they insta reverted that. Probably the dumbest change. What did they do? I think in terms of like the idea, maybe not in terms of like damage to the game. Like even though it's a really bad change and like what King plays can just throw you and then chip you. But like I don't think it was as bad as the other changes. But just think about the actual like idea behind it. Like the actual idea.
That's a character
it's probably like the worst idea in season 2.
Personally, I think the character is really cool. He plays the game a little differently than most because
so
of that
bad.
reach, right?
Really
it's a
bad.
big thing that you really have to think about. So, of course, the fact that we see Chikarin playing this character, we saw it in 7 with the Beast.
What about we build heat meter with full break?
To kind of have their own little spice to their play. Whether it's the parry, whether it's the
I mean, I guess that's one way, right?
The Geese with the projectile, the Akuma
no, it's first day 2. Punch gets parried for Leroy's low. Yeah, I don't know why he has a low like that.
Counter hit. 4-2 slashes.
Oh no, what's on him too? Whiff punish.
Delay on the down forward 1-4 CBM. He knows he's getting anxious. He knows Chikarin wants to hit these buttons. Pressed into it.
Completely ruined any defensive mechanic. It's so funny because they said, alright, this is the defensive patch. We want to improve defense. But they added that mechanic, right? That was clearly against defense. It's like, bro, because throw breaking is defense. Like you have to react and break the throw. It's making your defense more solid because you know you can stand. You don't have to duck for throws. You can stand guard and still break throws. Like you don't have to deal with throws while stand guarding. But you know the idea of adding chip damage on break, that makes you wanna duck for throws, which is killing defense. It makes a person's defense worse. So yeah. I mean, yeah, this has already been talked about. So.
That's one of his quickest close-up normals, and that's why you see him prefacing it with the jab.
No, why are you telling Melo to side though?
Back 4-2-3. Man, this dude CBM is playing crazy right now.
Grab instant break. This time homing attack. Toll comes out. The parry. Finally, the parry able to make an impactful connection there.
Back to in the Phoenix ship. Caught you ducking, and I got my extension now with the heat.
Yeah, first time he goes to the mid is successful.
Oh, Arcatraz, I thought you were gone, man. Why are you here? Your boy is out. No, he's not out. He's in losers.
Was not letting Chikarin get started at all. Any opportunity he
I'm
had,
back.
interruption. No, I'm taking my turn back.
No.
Put me on the wall. Put you on the wall. And just
well,
like
as soon as
that,
he came back, your boy lost.
Day 3 EWC,
You missed Clive. Why is there so much Clive, man?
Let people know, bro. Do not give me prep time.
I've never seen this much Clive gameplay in my life.
And just like that, CBM. We just heard the crowd chanting your name. We see the pop off at the end right now. You've officially qualified for top 8. What is going through your mind right now, brother?
I have no worries that I was just enjoying this event and I was so hyped. And the last matchup, I knew it because I showed Clive yesterday. I was confident about it. So I don't care about results now, and now I can so relieved and I will enjoy it for tomorrow.
Okay, now as far as that matchup specifically, I got to ask you stuff on the my fighting game nerd side of things, right? Do you think that 2-0 that you just got was more of a character matchup thing or a player matchup?
It's just about a player matchup, I think.
Okay, now, also, we do know that you have had some 9th place finishes, right? You have multiple 9th place finishes, maybe a little bit of a curse. Do you think that you just broke that, and was your mind on that at all going into this match?
Every time when I went to major events, I had really bad luck, but I had a really big good luck because I had a 1% away of like disqualifying, but I won. So I thought I'm just breaking the curse right now, and I'm so happy with that. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the curse is officially broken, at least for this man right here, but his opponents are still cursed themselves, cursed to have to deal with the man himself, Cherry Berry Mango. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be right back here with Group B after this break.
Alright, we back. Oh no, music! Shut up. Why are you bullying Mellow? Actually, you know, this gives me time to eat my pizza, I guess. I'm just gonna munch on some pizza. So yeah. No munching ASMR. Nah, I just I mute my mic when I eat. Brian Snakehead used to be quicker. Wait, what? Is that true? Alright, me back.
100 club championship points. Edge, iMusician, and Chikurin will have to fight for tomorrow for their chance at phase 3. My name is Spag, joined by Rukang, Bubsy, and MYK to talk about Group A. MYK, I'll start with you. Did you expect CBM to make it out there?
Yeah, I mean, he definitely has the potential. I mean, he's always just fallen short of that top 8 spot. He really cleaned it up, though, man. Like,
Boomer, you can't react to Snakehead.
Was just clean. There wasn't, like, mix-up play where he's going for LLRK or 4-4-3 type of stuff. He's just...
I mean, Snakehead is, you should be able to. I mean,
all that stuff was there.
All you have to do, to be honest, is go into practice mode, select Brian as the dummy, okay, and then record 2 options. So one option is going to be jab into orbital, and the second option is going to be jab into snakehead. So set those options and just play and just try to react. So, you know, when the orbital comes out, you should be guarding, sun guarding, and then when the snakehead comes out, you should be reacting.
Didn't work.
Yeah, it was
I think well, just doing that, even though it's like, yeah, the only thing you're focusing on is reacting on, yeah, in the real match of mental stack, but it should help you.
He looks so confident with Jin, very well deserved. And
Snakehead is, like, it's so slow that even on the mental stack, you can look it on reaction.
For Group B, we have John Ding, Pinya.
The answer to back to is a guess, right? Deadass? No way.
This one, Group B is going to be a banger.
Oh, this group's going to be good. Guys, we're going to have me versus rank 2.
50-50 mix-up plays. True. It's just going to be...
It's going to be after this match, though. I think it's Pinya versus someone. I don't know.
Ever was top 16 at EVO 2022. John Ding versus Pinya. It went right down to the wire. I feel like every time these guys come up against each other, it's always super close.
Yeah, and even I think it was earlier on this year, Evo Japan, John Ding ran there, Anna, it was Anna, Pinya with the Raven, and again, 2-1, I think it was final round again.
Rukang, are people sleeping on Pinya? Because I feel like he's been so consistent this year, but he's never in the conversation when it comes to people that could go and win these big majors.
Yeah, it's very similar to how we were saying yesterday. Chikurin, no one was talking about Chikurin, and Pinya is another one we don't really speak about, but the way that he enforces 50-50s, Bubsy, you were saying this yesterday as well.
Oh, it's John Ding versus
He is really good
Pinya.
at just putting you in those situations where you're just...
John Ding needs to drop the gym routine.
It's like, how do you
remember, guys, it's not about the split.
John Ding,
it's about putting in the work and staying consistent at the gym. That's more important than any gym split exercise, right? You just gotta go to the gym, do some workouts, and yeah, I just do it consistently.
And I was walking backstage, I was seeing a lot of Vitality fans. I was with you, Rukang, right? The Vitality fans are out.
You know, when you get, when you start going gym consistently, you know what you're doing, then yeah, you can get a bit more try hard.
Yeah, that's why we're gonna need to run back. Well, I'm gonna run back all the way to the arena there and check that out.
W philosophy lesson, bro.
You know, John Ding's the type of player, he feeds.
I've been going gym for like
way stronger, right?
Yeah, he's definitely
for some time now.
He knows how to please the crowd. I mean,
that's just like what I think.
Big guy, right? But no, seriously, I think that definitely feeds into his hype level, his energy level, and he does great.
Rain, bro, off-bot is basically Morak warning guys spam. Of course he can react.
Interesting match. You know, Raven got some
just react to the
well.
house
Eddie
bro.
got some buffs. One of the things it just doesn't really line up. Eddie got the new 14 frame punish, but you know the clones got put down to 13. So it's going to be a very interesting match. It's not one that we've actually really seen. I've never seen it.
True. It's not a very common matchup at all.
And so, yeah, especially if you look at Tekken 7 to Tekken 8, Eddie is completely different to how he was before, right? So even that matchup is changed how it was before. I feel like Eddie did well before, right? But now I feel like it's a little bit more, maybe 50-50, I talk about 50-50s.
Yeah, it's a 50-50.
We're going to see a lot of 50-50s in this one. But our next match is going to be Ni versus Rank 2. Oh my goodness, here it is, the head-to-head Tekken World Tour defending champion versus the Evo Japan defending champion. Talk to me about this one.
You know what? This could easily be a grand finals of any tournament, and we're seeing this so early as well. One of these guys are going to be falling into the lower bracket, but Ni performing so well yesterday. I wonder how he's going to
tell Arslan story.
The evil Japan
Yo, don't
champion
say that
versus
one.
the TWT champion. Like, what
He's
a way
already
to start the round
told
off.
the story
These two did play
on
earlier in the
several
season, and one
occasions.
thing that I really did notice is that Rangchu took Knee's like patient play really into account because he kept on going for the hunting stance, untackable throw.
Rangchu won Evo
it's
Japan.
on Knee now to, you know, maybe push some buttons. You know, maybe is he gonna dunk?
Did he?
He's gonna.
I can't remember.
We'll see.
Yeah, that mix kind of got changed up a little bit. They gave
He didn't win this year's Evo Japan,
one
did he?
now to kind of like mix you up with
Who's
that animation on
Arslan?
startup is very similar. But then the Grey Life removing
It's a
Unbreakable Bear Throw
UK.
doesn't give
Well,
the
it's
free
a
booty anymore.
Pakistani.
So, yeah, a little bit changed up in the
UK
mix-up.
Tekken
We'll see
player.
how much that comes into play as well.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I've been seeing Knee, the way he plays versus the Bears in Korea. You know, we've seen in the STL as well. Knee has been able to take out Rangchu multiple times. And in that matchup, I feel like Brian can really lock. I mean, he locks anyone down, right? Let's be honest. But versus the Bears, when you can't move,
Evo Japan. Oh, I think that's Knee. I'm pretty sure Knee won Evo Japan. Or am I?
Do you guys think that Knee is the favorite here for this matchup, or are we counting? Are we counting out Rangchu a bit early here? Like, what's
I'm not counting out Rangchu. You know why? Knee still hasn't won a TWT finals, and Rangchu has 2.
Yeah, good.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's like one TWT yet. But who cares about TWT now?
A message in my ear that we have Ryan
We have
Hart, stage 2
EWC.
with some breaking
And
news.
that's
Take it away.
that's money. Yo,
Yo,
Offman is getting. He's moving mad.
Here to
Trust me.
catch up on some PUBG Battlegrounds action. It's been popping off here all week long. Now, the club championships, we got to talk about it, right? It's all up for grabs. Team Vitality,
Just
Virtus
1
Pro, Falcons, Twisted Minds. There's a lot going on there, jostling for power at that top area. Talk to me, man. What's happening?
Well, we don't have a Team Vitality, thankfully, and we have Team Liquid. We had Team Liquid, but they were eliminated yesterday. And right now, it's only Virtus Pro, Team Falcons, and Twisted Minds in that race. And as of currently, Virtus Pro is in the lead. They are on top of that leaderboard, so this may be where they're gonna get their title win.
That's crazy, man. History in the making here over at the PUBG Battlegrounds area, man. Make sure you
I need
catch all
a
the action
nay.
on the stream if you're not already locked and loaded.
Nice, bro.
See you later.
Thank you very much. Yeah, and you know, again, we talked about it, right? Club championship points.
21
Jotting
frames
is very,
equals
very important
reactable.
here, right? But I feel like Pina, he could get the job done. I have a feeling, I don't know why, but I feel like Pina is going to make it out of this group and win it.
Well, how is
I feel
Offman
it's a
reacting
big
to
play.
21 frames
Well, I
on
don't know what you guys-
100
what you guys
MS?
I mean, Pena definitely got
Like,
a shot.
is this
Something
guy actually the
Kreisky
GOAT?
said yesterday in his losers interview is just like he felt that he didn't get any mix going because Pena just started it and he actually was playing Pena's mind game. So it's really
Right
on
before-
John Ding to stop that, eliminate that from.
Bro, you know,
So
sometimes I don't know, man.
I think it's just who gets beats.
What's
who
Melo's
first to the punch,
opinion?
honestly, I think it's that simple.
Yeah, definitely. But, you know, the little wrench in the gear, Raven has that parry to get himself out of trouble sometimes.
You know, I think low key, yeah. If it's offline, if we're playing offline, right? I think it'd be
this one's the hardest one to call.
it wouldn't be that hard to react to it. I mean, it would be hard, but I feel like you can actually react to it quite consistently. But online, it's like it's really hard. What's Brian's hatchet frames?
Oh, really? Knee.
I think Brian's is
You
I-20
know who I'm going to pick. I'm definitely going
or
to pick Knee
I-21
on this
or
one as
something.
well. But for everyone watching at home as well, really look at how Pina enforces his mix-ups.
Or it's
because
faster.
the way
I
he
actually
does
don't know.
50-50s is incredible, and how he gets into that range to do it.
I may
is
be real.
magnificent.
Are you going to say the same as well?
No. I'm actually gonna go for Rangchu.
Rangchu, talk to me.
I mean, I saw Chikarin do health
especially
sweeps,
when
yeah.
I watched the way they played at BAM last time. I just feel that the matchup just suits him. Brian's got that high jab. You don't want to jab against Spears. We know what happens. She's gonna probably go with the Kuma. Let's see what happens.
Mate, do we have an opportunity? Is there a chance now that all 8 players are going to be Korean?
Oh yeah, hatchet is I-19
just-
to I-20.
Oh, yeah, wow.
That's a big statement if they do that.
crazy.
And it goes back to what you said as well, Bubsy. Again, I have to keep going back to it. When the
You can react
Koreans
to- you
have
can
to
react to
prepare for,
oh,
when they know they're going to
damn.
play against,
Bro, it's
they
cracked.
turn up, man.
They have definitely turned up. Was it 12 out of the 16?
Yeah,
Insane.
insane.
Three
But-
quarters.
Yeah.
Thing is, you can react to hatchet if the person you're playing against is doing it really slow.
Prove everyone wrong.
Because you can see
And
the
get
sway
job done
animation
for
if they're
Japan, or will
not
it
doing
be
it fast enough.
Another Korean. We'll find out after this break.
Let's go another break. React to the backspin animation. Yeah, that means the person you're playing against is doing it like really slow. Yeah, no, another break. They do this usually when when it's like a new group, and they come into the venue. I think they just have to get them settled. Get the players ready. But it's gonna be a short break. It's there you go. It's a short break. So I will finish off my pizza in the meantime. Yo, what's up, Brendan? Hope you're doing well. Alright. So only got a minute left. But yeah, I can't wait for this group. This is gonna be a good one. I guess I should look at the other groups as well. Real quick. So we have Qudans versus Arslan after this group. So we're on Group B. So the next match will be John Ding versus Pinya. But after Group B, we're gonna have Group C. And in Group C we have Qudans versus Arslan and then Ulsan versus Kokoma. So really good matches there. And then Group D, Low-High versus Manja and then Mulgold versus Artif. That's gonna be interesting. We got Low-High and Artif in the same group. I want to see them face off against each other. Did you see Yagami was sad? He was eliminated. Yeah. I mean, I know. Things didn't really go his way against Rangchu. We watched his Reina match. We watched all of his matches on stream. We were watching the stream yesterday. And yeah, he played really well versus JDCL. So he had that. But I don't blame him, man. He was really close to qualifying for the second phase. He could have done it. And his Lee was good. And he said he was going to practice small Lee. So yeah. I guess. But now whenever we see Yagami play, we're just in a mix-up, alright. Is he going to pick Rain or is he going to pick Lee?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Amazon Esports Arena, and just like that, Group A is
Freaky Shark Comics. What?
That'll continue tomorrow to see who
Yagami these tech tips. I should just watch his replays.
But for now, CBM, I mean, the legend is out of Group A. He's sitting pretty.
See, I can backseat Yagami easily.
Watching the next few games, getting
hero turned villain.
Man, I absolutely love seeing the energy from CBM. Of course, the crowd was going crazy for him the entire time. We've seen the pop off.
Bro, I don't blame him, man. Like, you can't solo main Reina at this level.
Which is crazy to even call it a curse because that's
it's
pretty
too hard.
Like to be able to get ninth place all the time. But at this point, he's officially in the top.
I guess we can tell what character he's gonna pick based on the matchup. So if we see Yagami versus a bad player, he's gonna pick Lee, 100%. Well, I'm curious. Like, I don't know what he thinks is a bad matchup for Reina. Like, he might have a different opinion. You can't blame him, but yo, shit. I didn't see anything about you now. Did I say anything about you, bro?
Representing Japan, one of the only two Japanese players we had make it to this stage.
Okay, so Pinya versus John Ding. Eddie versus Raven, guys. Let's go.
Finishes at the mix-up, combo breaker, and Evo Japan. You do not see a whole
they kept doing that Wallowing move with Lee. I mean, yeah, that was good, especially versus Panda. It goes both ways because Lee can spam his Wallowing move and Panda can do the same, and they both can't. Both characters can't do anything about it. It's free plus frames. He needs those plus frames. He should have done more Wallowing moves.
In the gym, in the lobby, this man is pure power, and he's not afraid to show it. His highlight main character Eddie certainly fits his personality.
Well, just like the Chikurin mains.
A kind heart.
Oh, so that's not okay. No, it's nice.
Facade and the muscles that this man is bringing
Jonathan Dink
to the table and to the stage today at the
Hello,
Esports
Mello.
World Cup.
So far, both of these guys have been looking absolutely unstoppable. We saw John Ding even get the victory over Arslan Ash himself earlier on, which, of course, is actually not the first time we've seen something like that. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a true clash of the titans, and it is time to get down to business.
I don't know, guys. Alright, so for you Reina players, do you guys have a secondary? I know so you guys may have like characters you can play, but do you have an actual legit secondary that you'd rely on in a tournament in case your Reina doesn't work out? Because I don't think I really have a secondary right now. I just have Reina, and that's it. Nina? Oh, that's a good choice.
Let's go, Eddie versus Raven matchup.
I'll make it. Oh, future choice.
These characters in terms
King.
of international competitive stages. It's hard to really compete otherwise. And the other thing too is, you heard the analyst talking about it. This is a big match. This group, eyes on John Ding. Production, I'm going to need y'all to be showing that crowd, bro. We got the Team Vitality fans. They're going to be going crazy because John Ding is playing not just for himself, but for his team. He has a huge opportunity to be able to punch his ticket to that main event tomorrow.
King is not tournament viable. He is.
Guarantee his team some points on the club championship.
Yeah, that club championship is definitely something you need to be looking at.
Reina, Ana, Nina, Zafina.
This is their last line of defense here in Tekken 8. And looking at the stats of Pena,
I'm picking it.
Momentum player, bro. If he starts going, it really is hard to get him
Reina,
out.
Ana, Nina, Zafina.
But you can say the same thing about
Oh yeah, I see the trend. I see the vision.
Gambit all the time. And on top of that, he forces you
Miarizo
to maneuver
on.
around this character.
There you go.
Spag touched on this earlier. He used to play Eddie, and he can tell you the character's completely different. But in this game, forcing his 50-50s are really, really strong.
One Eddie in the Arsenal. I don't think I'll ever play Eddie, bro.
His handstand, he's got a lot of options, and John Ding's been
like I had a Eddie in T7 just to rank him up. But he was actually fun in that game, bro. Eddie in this game is so boring. Like if I want to play a mix-up, a pure brain rot mix-up character, I'll just play, I don't know, Ana. I mean, maybe Kazi, because he's, at least, you know, he's got some execution with the mix-ups.
Both of these characters, we talk about how much they mix, how much both of these players are so good at being able to, like, play these.
I think Eddie's just, if you want to play brain rot Tekken,
neutral is what's going
to he's the perfect character. And that's what's going to be. You don't really want to think a lot.
These two guys faced off at STL just a few weeks ago. John Ding gave Pena the business. What is Pena's answer right here, right now in this version of the game? While standing forward, check it with
that was a sick refresh.
Okay, the lance kick got the tornado. But
no, John Ding fell for the day one Raven cell. See me, I would never fall for this. But Reina is. Actually, no, I can't really call it privileged. Because Reina can hop kick, but most characters can do that. And I don't think, like, it's not a punish. Only if they do the parry after the low. You know, Raven can do the low into power crush. So that'd probably be a Reina's hop kick.
It's a little bit slower. So you'll see him in some of these situations going to down back 2, down 4-1 as well is going to be a key normal for him in this matchup because of the passive homing attributes are really hard to step some of these attacks that he has.
Miari has Olga. Yeah, that's what people are like speculating, right? Because apparently she has Olga tattoos, like the Olga symbol. I don't know anything about Olga, to be honest. I'm not an old head. I haven't played Tekken 3 or Tekken 2 kind of thing, so I'm not really familiar, but that's what people are speculating. So yeah, she probably will have some, at least like a couple Olga signature things. But like I don't think she'll be like a full clone.
Wow, I'm here. And all that into the back turn 2-2.
Okay.
Back turn power crush. Tartarus and down 4-1. That's going to be key for Eddie as well. You heard Bubsy mention it. A lot of the shadow clone pressure.
Red eyes. What is this, like Olga's daughter or something?
Counter hit jackknife. Save counter hit launcher. That's something that Pena was really struggling to find himself in that position when they played at STL.
Olga was broken in T3.
Just being able to get that full crouch mix like that. And he is leveraging every form of ninjutsu to escape, to semi-escape.
But like, were people even competing back then?
He's using everything to get out of some of these mixed situations where John Ding would be able to get good mileage.
He's challenging
like, I'm sure if there were competitions, then they were probably really small. Unless I'm wrong, I don't know. There might have been some comps back then. I'm not sure.
He knows what he's doing.
And for people watching at home, this is what makes Pena so fun to watch. Awesome response there to the
people think Olga from that. Yeah, but I saw on Twitter, like, she has on her arm, she has the same, like, I don't know if it's a tattoo. It's like the same symbol. So you can't really deny that. I'd have to look at the post again to see what the actual symbol was. And again, I don't know anything about Olga. So yeah, I'm just going off what people on Twitter said. If they're wrong, then yeah.
That other characters might not have the ability to do in a lot of cases.
And you saw it there, right? With his back turn, he's got the parry, he's got the power crush, he mixes in the lows.
The counter, once you get comfortable trying to counter poke him with that or make some guesses, just like that, he'll counter you.
I saw that. Chop.
So he's very good at being able to create like Yomi situations like that. Down for one punish, of course. That's
the same tattoos and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was
But again, that threat of that
thinking about. Oh, she's got the same
ornaments. Oh, okay. Boom, we putting some knees on you too. Plus
yo, what's up, Cayenne? Hope you're doing well. We're just watching EWC. Third day.
In case it dips out to the right.
The jab out of the end.
Yes, that's
important
too. Being able to check Raven in some of these situations where he goes.
Bro, I'm just sat here in my seat. I'm just waiting for the next match, man.
Showcasing why he's here, man. Instant smash on the whip punish.
Told you, man. I told you, man. That stick looks so long.
It looked better with the picture,
right? It does, man. This industrial stick with no art.
What does Eddie's install even do? So apparently, depending on how many stacks he has, some of his moves get enhanced. So it's like 2 stacks. Like some moves get enhanced, and then when he gets 3 stacks, then more moves get enhanced.
He's no longer on the table for both players.
So I think like some moves get plus frames and some moves do more damage. But yeah, I don't know like anything more than that because I don't play Eddie. And I legit, the only reason I know about this is because Mello told me. Like, I don't know when he told me. Wait, he told me. Mello's probably AFK. Or like playing Tekken or something.
Right?
Frankie Beverly and Maze. Get on with the front doing covers. Let's go.
This man just broke 30 throws in a row. Are you watching him play? Wait, who broke 30 throws?
Trying to put the ashy elbow on him, John Ding.
Yo, the Johnson & Johnson, shout out to my boy Yikes. Again, floating them out of the air. I like this on both sides. Neither one of them, they're letting them run away with the offense. Always
way too many Tonys. Yeah.
Scale combo steal, but the corner, the wall is right there.
Yeah, so he was looking for a launch there, but that interrupted.
There's a tournament in the UK going on. I'm pretty sure right now. Twist, this is like really bad timing. I don't know why they're hosting a tournament during the biggest Tekken tournament ever.
Not enough. Get real close to rage. Big damage on the side right here.
Are they still on?
First cancel, enough real estate.
1, 2, 3. Rage art, you're gonna get killed, yo. Everybody's coming out.
Okay, there we go. Versus fighting. Yeah, they actually are. Day 1 of tools. I don't know why is versus fighting a 3D event.
Yo, you see the poles? My man is.
Looking real.
But yeah, ain't nobody watching versus fight. Let's be real. If you're gonna watch a Tekken tournament right now, it's gonna be this one. It's kind of opposite. They decided the day on EWC. Oh, I see. I mean, they got scuffs. I guess if they kind of reschedule it, then yeah, that's just really unfortunate. If they had the option to, then they really should have.
2 counter hit back threes, and John Ding gonna seal this second game with a kiss, man. Look at that.
1 game apiece here. See the Vitality boys out there getting hyped for John Ding. Bro, I know y'all heard it.
So yesterday's sets. I'm new to this fighting game stuff, but dude, everyone was complaining in the chat of the official stream. It was very fun to watch. Yeah, that's why I don't like to watch official streams. You know, of Tekken tournaments. If I watch a Tekken tournament, then I'll usually watch a restream because the chat on both YouTube and Twitch, like the chat gets crazy. And they're not really moderated. So I usually go to, I know the streamer, I'm streaming it myself now, but if I'm not streaming a tournament, then I'd go watch another streamer who's watching the tournament. You had 1K entrance? What versus that's crazy.
You have so many options to be able to get floor blast, break the
How about this year?
Go to the wall. Like you can use the entire stage. It's your playground.
I mean, as you say that, we're looking at it right now.
Down 4-1, shadow clone follow up into a floor blast, and I got the wall.
Oh, almost had the caddy Kona combo.
Going with that Hydra bite low. Forcing the back turn, but there we go. Step, not deep enough. John Ding. Rocking and rolling in heat. Able to guard after the teleport.
What, did you saw in Season 2, Salient?
Force mix, no slide.
Wow,
yes.
that range is insane.
From that range, usually the most common option is going to be slide.
And it becomes, our tip range, that slide is...
Fight back with the 1-2.
It's at least, well, it's not launch punishable, which is dumb. But that's common with slides.
Wow, 4-4-3 once again. What are you gonna do?
Look at time.
Big
I
bet,
see.
not gonna do anything.
I think before season 2, like you had people complaining because there were issues in the game. I said like 2. Well, that's insane. Okay, I respect it. Yeah, I think it's right now. I think if you're a beginner, in terms of playing the game, you should be alright. Like the problems of this game, like they shouldn't really affect you. I think the thing that will actually affect you is the community. Community complaining. That'll probably like. I'd imagine if I was a beginner playing Tekken 8 right now, I'd be pretty discouraged, right? To carry on playing because like you hear everyone on Twitter just saying this game is so bad, it's unplayable. Even though that doesn't affect you, it affects you know, intermediate and high level players, but it does affect beginners. So yeah, I do get that.
You see that handstand 1 conversion to get into relax like that? Pina though, willing to challenge and look at the reward here, baby. Right back at you, all that damage and the wall.
I did take his back 10 mix.
And you're gonna have to deal with the Kagebushin. Yes! Kagebushin no jutsu.
Is that 8 frame card hit? Because I'm pretty sure back turn jobs are 8 frames, right? Is getting more sway? Yeah, definitely.
And the flow conversion from Pina.
Yeah, I feel like if you start playing Tekken and then like you get hooked, like oh my god, it gets really fun and you'll just fly through the ranks.
4-4-3, little relax right
because you just want to get better and better. Wow. Isn't there complaints about broken? The complaints? I mean, yeah, there's a lot of broken stuff in this game.
No. Not gonna get
honestly, most of the complaints now is just it could be like it can be solved just by removing all of the season 2 moves. I think every season 2 move provided like no value and actually just hurt the game. But of course, Banco won't do that. Like if we're being honest, they're not gonna do that. But if they just removed every new move they added, then the game would be a lot more healthier. Because all of the new moves are pretty toxic.
Pina takes out John Ding. John Ding now in danger, and you know Pina.
He's not taken out. He's just in
and
losers.
Vitality is sitting there mean mugging in the crowd, like some jurors waiting to pass judgment. Like we don't like this at all.
Like I don't think I like any of the new moves.
A big one, not just for being able to move in through.
Through their pools, right? Their groups. I'm going tomorrow. Oh, so you didn't actually? Oh, you didn't enter. Interesting.
I'm pretty sure it was the latter.
I guess you're just going to chill.
Officially qualified, but I not qualified.
You're going to cheat for your best friend
But I do have
Brutus.
to make sure I show a lot of love to Team Vitality because right now, of course, they're fighting for the club championship. John Ding actually.
I sound like a motherfucker, bro.
Ding
I got hooked.
Right there,
Yeah, I know, man. It's yeah, I get you mean. It's the same thing can happen to me in Tekken 7. I just got hooked and I wanted to learn everything about Tekken. Like, learning frame rate is really good as a beginner because it's like you have a leg up. You have a massive advantage over everyone else in your rank.
Your keys will not be crushed until the lower bracket.
So I think that's like the cheat code to just ranking up instantly as a beginner. Going from like, I don't know, like red ranks to blue ranks or Tekken King. Just learn frame data, basic frame data.
Who will we play against?
Well,
and you check the bracket actually, I don't even know what's going on. Oh yeah, honestly, I haven't checked it, bro, because like I'm just watching EWC. Like, yeah, it's a bit unfortunate that both events are on the same day, at the same time.
Again,
oh my god, Knee! Oh my god. Alright, Knee versus Rangchi.
This man is fresh off of winning Evo
That America, she came at the right time.
2025, my apologies. 21 years of greatness. You cannot make it up. This man has 4
He got out of jail.
So many more accolades that would
Let's
just
go. They dropped the charges.
He has actually adjusted his calculated play style to
he beat the allegations.
Of Tekken 8, and he is trying to add an EWC
he did not beat up Mayman.
to his illustrious trophy case.
Matchmaking sucks for me, like 30 minutes for a match. That's insane. I mean, what region are you from? Because like if you're at the lower ranks, then finding a match should not be an issue, to be honest.
Representing Varel, the Bear champion.
It's a huge difference to know how to use frame there. Yeah, exactly.
Past a stacked Group E and on to our Amazon Arena stage. It is still a mystery.
Will Knee play Brian? I've never seen him not use Brian these days. But he's playing Panda, like, I don't know. I was getting games within 5 minutes. Yeah, the matchmaking was going better. But yeah, Asia won. Wait, yeah, fingers. Yeah, Asia won. I don't know. Maybe if there's anyone else from Asia won. They can probably they probably know how the matchmaking is there. Brian into Bez is really good, not gonna lie. What does he have anything like specific?
I like that.
Or is it just like the fact that, you know, Baz have no side step and you can just like bully them?
No matter what fighting game you're talking about, a lot of respect across the board, especially considering my man has very much shaped the fabric of the Tekken fighting game, no matter which one you started in. But of course, we got Rangchu, Tasty Rangchu, if you know what's up. My man has definitely put a lot of names on.
Oh really? I just don't think they can step shit or pressure much. I see.
Champion for not only Tekken 7 but Tekken 8 as well. And our first Tekken 8
fair enough. Can Brian step the while running move? I'm guessing he can't, right? While running 1+2. Or did he get clipped by a lot?
On the other hand, he will play the matchup of need be, but the Brian has been on fire lately, and it has been his main transition.
Wait, you're a beginner rank and you can't find matches? Yeah, that's insane. Wait, don't you get placement matches?
And it's the classic T2 King with the puppy muffle.
What move even is that? It's like it's the while running move that they all do.
Is this a glaze okay stream? Can we glaze?
That's like plus it to the best.
I always bring it back.
There's no placements.
Is this Judgment Day with the way he was walking?
I thought they had something.
It's the entire time, man.
You play against a bot, and then
normally he comes to these events. He'll at least pretend, you know, like, hey guys.
Depending on how well you do,
you
get put in like I don't know, green rank or something. Okay. Oh yeah, I saw that, bro. Okay, Zeb, yo, I like the way the way he wrote that. It's like this is like a sponsored, bro, like a sponsored ad. Look at this segue. Let me check out OKZeb.gg.
I mean, he hasn't tweeted in days. Like,
this is a new website where you can see all of the Tekken 8 moves.
We haven't talked to this guy in a while, but you know what that means? He's locked in. He ain't come here to play. He don't need
memberships start at £10. Let me check this out.
And look, he's gonna need every little bit of that focus because going up against him is the big Papa Bear. This is Rangchu.
Yo, this website looks kind of cool, you know.
Milos put some respect on his name. People forget it was only 8 months. Dude, this is the TWT champion, man, and it's quick to forget because we go through so many events. You know, like the calendar. Once the calendar gets picked up, it's just like there's stuff happening all the time.
You step it.
This is Rangchu, and even though it feels like when you talk to him, it feels like his confidence has dropped a little bit in terms of like his consistency. He feels that way. He says that.
Oh, they got little videos on it as well.
Threat in these brackets, and these two they played a number of times over the past year, right? You got to talk about what they faced off against each other just a little while ago in STL. He was on Nina at that time, you know, of course, feeling some discourse there. But they also played earlier this year at BAM, and that went in Rangchu's favor.
Size Mudsik.
Bear Brian matchup. Of course, in this version, what are we going to be looking at?
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat for you guys.
I mean, you gotta.
Oh, okay. It's got immunity to Brian, but you can check any moves list. You can check all the frame data, and it has a little visual for each move, so you can see how the move looks like. You can't jailbreak, yeah. You have to do 4-4. I mean, let's check out here. Alright, so yeah, he's still second to knee. The plug worked. I know. It actually was a sponsored ad. I can't believe it. Him and the boys, bro. ChatGPT, the website, man. ChatGPT, the frame data website.
What's crazy is it actually
Heavy,
beat the power clutch because that was definitely an armor move, so it caught the startup of something. Keeper. What a back dash, the shoulder.
Nah, child shit.
Right. Requiem and just push here. Tornado.
Oh, it's close.
Spot, but wall positioning. Cannonball straight, good guard. That's Rangchu, man.
The defense is crazy, bro.
Into the Hornet Buster. Big pickups here.
Oh, wow. The third dimension. Needs to be careful on that wall. Hatchet. Repeat
what the hell? Helpless is down 4 and gonna hit. I know Panda. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know enough about Bez to know like why you know, Kuma would be good in this matchup. Like I don't know enough about Bez. Cause yeah, against Yagami he picks Panda, but then against other people like me he picks Kuma. I don't know why.
One round apiece in his game 1.
That's the thing. He's got to stay off this wall. You do not want to be eating those big bear lifts.
Yeah, and on top of that, we know how Tonjet upper works.
Bez attacks collectors.
On the other end, yeah, on the other end.
Yeah, for real.
And that's what's interesting.
But good thing there's not really any bad players that I find at least.
He's been going to the throw so often this season.
He needs electric.
Especially you heard the analyst talking about it. The fact that some of the animations now it masks so
oh, he tried to whiff punch with forward 4. And he died. Insane. Is Baz electric still broken? Yeah, it's still really good.
The floor is lava. 2,
it's still plus some block, right?
Take the gray life away. That's one of the better options, the quality of life options that is new to Tekken 8, and Kuma really
I just think there's less, there's more pushback.
You don't see as many low swipes out of him as a result. You see a lot of Hornet Buster. You see a lot of down forward 1 out of Hunting Bear stance in mixing with the throw, just like that. Oh, I got you set now.
Oh my God. Oh, you're not dead, but it's gonna hurt.
Oh, it's summertime. He on the hunt. Toot that thing up.
No way, top 1 Brian losing. Alright, okay, Case. He's probably gonna stick with Brian.
He leverages the heat smash, and that's what's gonna be important for him. Not making sure that he is not in positions where he's going to walk.
I was thinking this
return punishes on him.
Why is he cheering for? Come on, man, you cheer for knee.
It is really hard for Brian to keep.
Who said top 1?
He's got way too many pokes. You really got to pay attention.
Oh God, you know who said top 1.
And that really changes your approach when you're Brian. You got to change it up completely. And you see him instantly going to hunting stance because he knows.
Ooh, the dash pressure.
And look at
he play like Artif from Todd in neutral. Yeah, but like he's playing against Kuma, man. You make one mistake against Kuma, you're getting launched.
He's an animal, Steve.
That is a bear, bro. That is a bear. And it's wearing overalls. I would be terrified.
Kuma's neutral is so annoying.
Oh, the delay clips him, and that was a great first round in the second game for me.
I like that delay incinerator string to close out Bear X. Gonna drop that shoulder on him in return.
Hey, you see? Bear, yeah, there's so many big moves.
Bang your head.
Oh no.
G-Clef, nothing happened.
They don't allow customs here. I mean, it's not. It's like their own setup, right? It's a tournament setup.
Some of these games and watching the switch from all
yo, why?
Especially with players like
yo, why did you play Sucker? Wait, where's that from? Where's this copy buster?
Some of these situations.
Bro, the back one trade still gets the heat activation. It's gonna be
alright, nice finish.
I told you he's gonna be looking for that taunt interject upper, but nice.
Rank 2 players a B, that's a preset. So you can pick presets, the ones that are already in the game, but you can't make your own.
Feeling this match, Bear Breath, check it. Lead jab now, showing a lot from knee.
That move right there, Bach 1 plus suit, that's the swipe move he just did. It's really strong. It's safe on block. And on here it's a heat engager, so it's a safe mid that you can just throw out.
What a side step right by knee.
That was Joe.
I love that he's the person
yo.
to a degree, this kind of calmer way. Oh, Bear booty.
That's insane.
Running on him.
Back one.
Counter hit. Gonna get the
Why is Bud acting like he's on the team?
How's this look? Beware the bear.
It's literally that Drake meme.
Nice backstroke to get him out of
He is
dodge
not on
there.
the team.
In the smash. Cannonball straights. Rangchu looking to trade with anything. Incinerator string goes for the low.
Yeah, they give out. Yeah, you have those outfits.
I was just about to say, this is getting dangerous. Knee in trouble. Not a game on the board, which means he can't lose another round, and he's only got one.
Nah, please, Knee, don't lose. Knee, man.
Tone down knee step. Floating these lows, floating these jabs. That's
You know that move is actually not punishable. It's actually minus 17. But it has so little blocks.
Honey Bear time. Mids hunt the Hornet Buster in the pickup. Look at this, Steve.
This guy, Knee, is in trouble. Rangchu is on a tear.
Oh, if you couldn't deal with me in winter, you're going to have a problem this summer. Rangchu 2-0 over Knee.
And you saw the head nod, the confidence coming from Rangchu in that game.
Alright, counter pick. Counter pick time. Old man washed? Nah, man, he only lost because it's Kuma, bro.
You see the matchup being played like that. Knee is
he only lost because it's Bez. Only reason he lost.
And work Brian into these crevices that you don't typically get to play.
Yeah, Knee actually got that was actually really crazy. I didn't expect it to go. I didn't expect it to be that one-sided, you know.
He couldn't get taunt on the corner. Bear has
Where's the bro? He needs to counter pick with Kazuya like the good old days.
Punishing someone, just minor misses can be with this match.
I feel this was gonna happen.
And Rangchu showcased it, like you said, some of these situations where even the bear wake came into play. In a situation where normally,
man. Like, what do you do against
really
Bez?
strong advantage like that. Bear able to interrupt.
Look at this. How many spike combos do they have?
Pulling the mids.
Knee fans need to stop bouncing on it.
To seal the game. This was a big one too, Steve, because we've been saying, man, like Knee, I feel like he really excels at longer sets, right? So being able to punch his ticket for tomorrow is a big deal for him in this competition. Imagine if he falters here at this stage with how focused he's playing and how locked in he's been. He's got to be able to finish this fight, but ultimately, Rangchu going to be moving on in this set after an awesome
Knee isn't losers, so it's okay, guys. He's not dead.
His pressure was really good. Yeah. I mean, like you said, he showed from game 2 that first round.
Oh, Knee did not look, he did not look. Well, I mean, yeah, it makes sense, but he is not satisfied at all.
And the lows were barely even a factor.
I like what you
He's
did
up playing like.
and you're definitely telling the facts, but
Bro, he just had a little break in it. He's like, yo, guards, I got my Tekken match in 2 minutes, bro. Let me go play.
What happens in this next game, because it's going to be Pena, Rangchu, and this is a very interesting matchup.
Now they're going to come back and escort him back to his cell.
From Korea, but now lives in Japan. We know that Pena is Japan-centric. We know where he comes from, and this is going to be an amazing match.
I told you, if Rangchu makes it out of the group stage, he wins the tournament. Bro, nobody knows how to deal with Bez, you know.
How much they play, but he's definitely one of the big. There you go.
He knows it. That's the thing. Both these guys know each other better than anybody else on this, just as well as anybody else on this roster, and especially when you consider the other Korean players who are teammates. They play against each other all the time. Pena, domestic competition in Japan and Korea.
I think Bez being so like weird to deal with, and Rangchu's defense is like it's a deadly combo.
He hits this point where
Atif will rinse. Yeah, the thing is, Atif is playing Ana. I'm sure Ana does well. Why is this Knee jail meme? If you watch like any
one of those players. It's going to be a tough match.
Like if you watch any like regular major tournament, right, like Evo, CEO, you'll probably see that in the chat. I don't know where it started, but like or when. It's just always been a meme in the chat. Like Knee's in jail.
And shout out, look, first off, and shout outs to Vero as well, because I know they're like, oh,
Knee cannot make it to the tournament, guys. He's in jail
right now. But look, Pena
but yeah, it's just always been that, and also main man, the main man memes.
Him getting his victory over John
Raiders pressure is so good. You're not allowed to say that.
Pretty good right now.
Take that back.
What can you say about Rangchu that hasn't already been
You're supposed to say, damn, I played Reina, and she's so hard to play. I want to drop her.
He'll try to adjust.
I want to go back to Kazuya.
Make him wait a while. That means he's still going to be even more prepared and ready to come back into the and do battle, no matter who is on the other side of that table.
It's because he didn't pull up in the tournaments.
And also Rangchu,
oh yeah, true.
Awesome as
well, you can't make it. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense.
For Tekken across communities, languages, and cultures. Like, you gotta think.
I think my favorite one is TMM in
3 languages. He played
because people actually fall for that. They just think TMM is in the tournament when they, you know, they can just check the brackets. And Mayman does not pull up to any tournament, so I don't know why they believe that. I heard Mayman doesn't like me at all. Yeah, you guys, I don't think Tekken 8 players even know about the Mayman and me beef. No way, Strife, what's good, man? Been a while.
That Brian's gonna have to do, which is close the distance, light up, go close, or else you're gonna be in trouble.
Yeah, just watching EWC.
Against a character with
good reach, man.
And he's gonna go in a hunting bear stance. He's gonna take a bite, and now he's got your send. Now you got a problem.
Oh wow, early heat burst usage.
You guys don't know about Script, man.
It's not over yet.
Activating in a lot of these situations, you really imagine Pina's looking to down back 2.
The game's good so far. They've been alright. Nii just got smoked by rank 3. So, like, we're gonna watch Nii after this, right? And I hope Nii doesn't get set out, but please. I don't think he'll lose to John Ding. I hope so. Please. Don't lose to John Ding.
Talk about the fact that the bear has those big hips, bro. You can't really sidestep with the bears. And that's one of the reasons rank choose deep.
Apparently Nii called him, not Nii didn't call him racist, it was the Tekken community that called. Not the Tekken community, like just, well, certain people in the community.
Strongest warrior, definitely gonna know how to work with their weaknesses.
And this is something too you want to look for Pina is saw that sidestep act.
Because I remember what he's saying. He was like, I remember that stream. I think I was watching it live. He was saying, well, he didn't like the way Nii responded to him. He thought he was very childish. And then he was just talking about how everyone thinks the Koreans are like, because they seem very well mannered, right, at tournaments. I mean, they are well mannered, but it's like, just like every scene, there's always, you know, drama and beef and whatnot. And he just said, I think he said something like, the Korean scene is one of the most dirtiest, like in terms of like drama and stuff, right? You know, there's a lot of controversy in the arcades, but that's what he meant. And then like some people like took it out of context. I was like, oh, he's being racist to Koreans, calling them dirty. So then it got a bit out of hand, right?
I think against Rangchu, if you're in there and you have your momentum and you're in your offensive kill zone, you're
behind the
scenes.
scenes.
A little bit. Good round from Pina.
But like people they interpreted it as him calling Koreans dirty. So then the racist accusations started coming out. So that was a bit crazy.
Look at him on this wall where he literally is trying to keep the position. Pina has to swing in this situation so he can fight.
Have you said that would be a nice? Yeah. But I was like, I was a TMM fan. I was like, no way, how they attacking my boy?
Big whiff, and here's your opportunity, Pina.
I was about to put my life on the line for Mayman's feet.
Zapping the bar.
How dare you see anything bad about me?
And then comes up with the wall standing 2 after the dash mix. Gonna get the wall.
Right at 20 seconds.
But Pina, what do you do with this? 1, 2, 4. It goes into.
But it was a while ago, and I think we've got so many Tekken 8 players now. You know, a lot of new players, so they don't even know about it. And it was so long ago. No one. It's not. I don't know. I think Mayman probably still remembers it. I mean, it's pretty big for him, and that's probably why he just doesn't use Twitter anymore. So yeah, but I think most people have like moved on, or they just don't even know about it. TM's reactions. Dude just unironically called himself a Mayman. I was back then, bro. This was 2020. Come on, we all have to admit, when you first start out playing Tekken, you will be a TMM fan. Because his videos are good for beginners.
This is a staple of range. We always seem some way to find these.
Let's not all act like we were Mayman fans at one point.
Back 2. Tries to go for the throw. Nothing big. Goes for the mid. Oh,
yeah, exactly, man. It's like a canon event, bro. It's just natural progression in your career, in your Tekken career.
Oh my god, dude.
Up 1-0 on Rangchu. Oh,
yeah, he's been around forever. Yeah, I know. He's been around.
I thought we were talking about a dead game.
Like since like before some of you guys were born.
You forget too about some of the range options that Baron has. Of course, like not nearly Clive
Did you play long enough to hate
this
him?
Character does have a
no, I don't hate
that
him,
you have to navigate past if you want to be able to get your crouch dash pressure or force some of these 50-50s.
I just don't watch him anymore.
Game. He is aware of the back 2, the Hellhound. the Utusemi escape. He's willing to leverage some of these options, some of these unconventional situations. Raichu knows that he has those options, and he knows that Pina is the type of player to go for him. But if the way it plays out here in the first of two, instant smash, Pina momentum.
I was being my hunt until I got kicked out. Yeah, no, it's like I remember joining his viewer tournaments in T7, and like sometimes he'd complain, right? I don't know if I can't remember if he kicked me out. He might have. He's like, I mean, I don't care, man. I don't deep it. Some people deep it a bit too much. Like, you know those guys who get banned in a Twitch chat and they start complaining. Like, just move on, man. I used to watch his revisited videos were so good. I think that's what got me hooked. I learned a lot about the older Tekken games. Like, I loved his Tekken 4 playthroughs, you know, where he played story mode. Like, you know, he had really good content. I wonder why he doesn't make content like that anymore. I guess he's covered everything that he can, right? He's gone through every mainline Tekken game. But that was some really top-notch content.
Raichu's like, oh, you really want to come close. You really want to play this game. We saw him in that last round with 2-on-4.
I used to join his video games when I was like TK. Now, I think he had the rule, right? If you're like Emperor or above, you get kicked out. Sometimes, depending on his mood. Because, like, not gonna lie, most of the time he just wants to fight, like, noobs. The storyline of Wang on T5. Oh, yeah. Wang and Jinpachi. I don't know, man, because he's like, oh, I don't want my tournaments to be like ranked battle. If I want to try hard, I'll go on ranked battle. It's like, it's whatever, but it's his rule. Like, I'm not really, I don't care. I know some people get annoyed. Well, he can do whatever he wants, you know, it's his stream. His beginner guys are just unmatched. Yeah, I mean, Mayman's, he's a OG.
That whole first game where you saw Pina just running up.
He kicks waifus usually.
Quicksand. Saw that you were gonna swing, then I'm gonna hit a big button to get that launch. Ranchu was not expecting him to try to play this close versus Bear when he knows.
Why are my rooms so sweaty recently? Yeah.
That's why you see him using
you did say that.
But a lot of times, and like classically, you want to challenge hunting stance, but because of that throw, you have to second guess it. It opens up the Panda Kuma game even more, and Ranchu excels there. But now he's getting more back to this dicey game where he's kind of buffering the down 4-2, the Bear Pistons, and there's
he wants other people to feel like it's right.
He's trying to overextend.
I mean, people just want to play against Mayman. He doesn't get like you know. They don't mind getting beat up by Mayman, you know, it's actually an honor for them. Like, Mayman has a lot of fans, and they all want to play him. No matter what, no matter what rank they are.
The parry, immediate smash, able to check it. Frolicking Bear, and how does Pina react here? Just guard. He'll take the... Again, the analyst talked about this. If you're willing to take the throw in this case, you don't have white health left to give up anyway, so why take it?
Oh yeah,
being sidewalled and getting hit by a Hornet Buster or something like that where he can get a big combo sequence.
And you can see right now, Pina's getting real exhausted. See, he's getting greedy right now.
That's like 95% of your view. Wait, what do you mean?
And you can see Ranchu just break
it's on honor. Yeah, I mean, like...
Okay.
Bro, like,
like, Bears can be in terms of damage return versus
you guys have probably seen Mayman fans. You know, they always ask, you know, why does he not go to tournaments? I think they, because a lot of them are beginners, right? They think he's a lot better than he actually is. So yeah, that's why they're like, oh my god, I get to fight Mayman, the goated cuz, the best cuz here in the galaxy. You smoke your views all the time? How my views have now they've evolved. All the ones who beat you properly. Yeah, well, like, yeah. I mean,
down back 2, counter hit. This time Fisher with the low.
Well, that's just, like, I'm not like, I don't kick. It's not like I see a GOD and I kick them out, right? I play anyone. It just happens to be that majority of my viewers they're like around blue rank to Tekken King, like around that level. But like if one of my viewers is like GOD1, then yeah, sure, you can play, you can be my ass.
Using the get up options here, trying to fight away from the wall, and what an answer for Pina. Pina not gonna be able to get the hold out.
Hey yo.
Not looking too good for Ranchu.
The 2-1, he had the duck, and the 4-2
Bro, we're trying to learn.
Now. He is not
Tech like he kicked me off for playing Lydia. Bro, you have 400 MS and I didn't even kick you out, bro. I'm not nice. You legit live in the other side, on the other side of the galaxy. On the other side of the Milky Way, and I still allowed you in my lobby. Mirakash Mellow Fist 10B. Wait, why Mellow? Why is Mirakash talking shit? I don't know, man. I don't know. He's feeling himself. Why hate? I didn't hate on Australia. I'm just saying our connections is a bit crazy. But like you're still allowed in my lobby. Defenders, bro, but I said my views are good, man. We're all trying to learn Tekken. I'm not having it from a boosted, bro. No way, he called you boosted. That's insane coming from like the most boosted Lily I've seen in my life. That was actually insane. But yeah, no, I don't hate on Australia.
Pena played amazing, and the back and forth is something we definitely got to talk about. The defense that you need to actually survive in this matchup. We know how good Rangchu's defense is, especially versus a character like Raven, who is now crazy.
That's good. Why did Joe not shout you out, Mirakash?
Stop Pena from swinging in some of these situations.
But does Joe McKin not rate you?
Really did start to go more to the hunting stance, using some of the armor, but the defensive.
I got addicted to Meme Man Sweet last year.
Whether it be the spacing, it just worked out.
Is that you started last year, right?
I've been like laughing every time people have been saying this over the past year. That was actual active defense. You saw.
All right, okay, we get to see Nia again.
In high level.
Please, Nia, don't lose it. Was I'm gonna end stream.
We knew that these guys are teammates. They play each other all the time.
Joe McKin did. Oh, okay.
Level of high level understanding of this character matchup and player matchup that Pena showcased here was awesome. He utilized so many tools to great effect. But again, it wasn't just about his pressure that he laid on, not just about some of the gambits that he bet in some of these scramble situations.
Well, who does Joe even play? I'm actually curious to see him play Tekken.
Ways to utilize multiple different
like, what if he's actually good?
Find himself and be able to reverse these situations without just blocking like that and being able to lock the W. You talked about it. We're gonna check in on the stage.
Here we are with the man of the hour, Pena, victorious, moving on to the top 8. An incredible matchup that we just saw between him and Rangchu, close throughout the whole bit of it, really. And I have to ask you first. You had to bring down your own teammate of Varel to move on.
Have you seen Yagami Lee? Yeah, I did the Strife. Yeah, no, he said, he said he's been playing Lee for 1 month. That's insane, and he's already using him in tournaments. But yeah, that's gonna be his secondary now. So that's like, should I copy Yagami? Should I be like him? Should I pick Lee?
Well, first of all,
I might copy him, you know.
Like I was able to compete against somebody from my team, Varel.
Yo, Kava, that's deep, you know. What the hell? Yo, why is he making it deep?
However, all my past results were really poor. Rangchu used to beat me up.
Is that his mother?
However,
oh, that's a translator.
I was so determined that I will not be defeated this time. So the win was resulted of my mindset.
He's boring.
Because in the third set, you guys are going back and forth and back and forth.
But I think what I like by Lee is like you can just press
that ball would just fly
bad
right
buttons.
over your head, and you guys
that's why I did what I played Lee. This guy is a dick. I know that was a dick move. Don't worry, man. When I see Kamala, I'll sort him out for you. I got you, man. I got you.
そして最後の方でどのようにして対策を取られたのでしょうか。後半ですけれども。
はい、パンダのヒートスマッシュをとにかく読んで、それに対して分身でインソムニアをっていう当て身を取って、必ずパンダのヒートスマッシュに対しての対策を必ず実行したいなと思ってて、それがうまくいったのが勝因だと思います。
So I was determined to make a very
Wait, Offman, why did you ban Miller?
Smash attack. So, I was really planning to do so,
So the win is a result of my strategy and good planning.
There's a lot of planning here, and congratulations, you move on to the top 8. What does that feel now? You're at the tippity top, you're almost there, final stretch.
そうですね、おめでとうございます。そのような戦略やご準備が
Is he unbanned?
このように生んだわけですけれども、トップ8にこのように進出されるという今のお気持ちはいかがでしょうか。
最高に気持ちいいです。やっぱり1年間もうずっとレイブンを信じてきて。
Oh no, we can see your messages. Oh, did he not give you?
I'm extremely
do you not
happy.
like? I don't know.
So,
do you not help you with Anna or
I've been
whatever?
Raven for the past year, really. So I feel like crying. I'm so ecstatically
He needs to answer
happy
off
now.
one's wishes.
It's a very emotional matchup, and of course a big moment. One more time, Riyadh, for Victor Pena.
He's loving for you and you're banning him. I'm definitely not crying.
One of the rare Japanese that are
I actually feel so
remaining
bad. Should I take away Kamala's mod for that?
Up. We still have more games
I should take it away, you know. I don't think he deserves it anymore.
But that's all after the break.
A break! No. Alright. AWS. Yeah, I'm gonna learn that. Oh, yeah, actually. It's just a montage, right? Okay, now we'll just let's mute it for copyright purposes. Alright, we should get a timer. King cosplay? Yeah, no, it's actually a really good cosplay. Hey, what's up, Cleo? Alright. 3 minutes. Not too shabby. Mia Mello. Oh, friends. Why are you guys like like when did you guys become best friends? Like you guys are lobbing together? Like that's insane. Someone explain the number near the names on YouTube chat. It's a leaderboard. There's a chatting leaderboard. So I think the person with the most messages sent gets number 1, and then you know, below that is second place, third place chatters. So you have to send a lot of messages. But I think it's a bit weird though. Yeah, exactly, because you can send one message and just get first place. And also, yeah, Streamlabs is cheating because it auto sends messages. Yeah, I know, it's really weird. Tech, you need a girl in your life that loves with you, bro. That's relationship goals, man. That's what we do. Like instead of going out on a date, bro, we just love Tekken together. Every Tekken nerd's dream. Who wants to do that with me? Is the real question. Who's gonna volunteer? You can be like, oh yeah, the wedding, bro. Of those YouTubers that play Tekken? What, who? Oh wait, oh you're talking about Mirio. I mean, I know, yeah, you're talking about Mirio and Mrs. Play stuff. Yeah, they're an actual Tekken couple. Girls are overrated. Ayo. The average day is a first to 10. Tex dreams of losing a first to 10 with his wife. Bro. Nah, you know what? Nah, let me not fantasize too much here.
Grand finals, amazing.
This is never gonna happen, bro.
It was a crazy final.
This will never happen.
Our end score as
Let's not believe in it.
It's not gonna happen. We knew this game was over, probably with 10 minutes left in it.
Did they quit? I remember. Yeah, Mario quit. I don't know about Mrs. Play stuff. I don't really see her stream, but Mario quit Tekken.
Absolutely massive moment. Virtus Pro went all the way to a grand final. It's a bummer to see them crash out here, but congrats to Weibo Gaming. They played their hearts out.
Weibo definitely earned it, indeed. Virtus Pro do walk away with
Mellow
750 points
tick,
for the club
love
championship,
triangle.
so they don't go away empty-handed. But man, what a moment for Weibo Gaming.
Nah, bro. I think Mellow's. This man is like 12 years old, man.
Into phase 3, Japan.
You know, FBI.
In the house. Ni, John Dick,
Princess,
and Rangchu have some work to do tomorrow to try and join him in that final day. Rukang, Bubsy, MYK. This was certainly not expected.
I just want to point something out. You just said those names, right? Did you know the underdogs?
Off-man looking from the outside cry.
Thus far.
Really?
Yeah. Look, it was actually just underdogs. CBM and Pina, they were our underdogs.
That is Off-man, bro. He's actually like the third wheel or the fourth wheel or whatever.
Rangchu, Ni was going to get the job done. I'll start with you, Rukang, because you spoke to Ni.
But he deserves it because
yeah, I guess, you know,
he's too much of a gooner. Yeah, exactly. Now you're watching Princess Snap. Bro, where you get Willem from Princess Snapney, bro? Big Job Gaming. Actually, that's kind of mean.
To win there, and you know, but props to Rangchu who won that match.
I don't even know how she plays Ana. I don't really watch her Ana.
Our first game that went Pina's way, man. We said that it can be very back and forth.
But you know she beat Shine.
But Pina got the job done.
She'll wash. She probably would wash me.
Like just the fact that you have that Raven parry.
I'm just glad I don't get matched up with her.
Just the fact that you have.
I think like the ping is like Tekken doesn't match me up with her because of the distance.
You could also use it on heat smashes, throws, high mids, lows. It does the job.
She plays on
everything if you just call out the timing.
Bubsy, you said that you felt like Rangchu was gonna get the job
done. Oh, that's W, bro. I'm never playing at midnight.
I mean, I have to pick on my chest on that one. You know, it was.
She probably would wash me, man. She plays like really aggro. But yeah, she beat Shine. Evo Japan in 2024. If you guys don't know. But that was at the start of Tekken's 8, so maybe
and then I think at one point
things are different now.
Floor pass on the throw. Yeah, it was a game.
And then Pina got the job done. I will just say, I did say.
Horse tie for Brian. Yeah, for Brian, tie is a really solid choice. Definitely one of the best Brian players in the world.
So Pina, congratulations. And that means that we're not going to have a top 8 of just Koreans, you know. So good, we got some diversity there. But ladies and lads, Group C.
We're going Evo France.
To give us an
yeah, a lot of people are.
To see going into
what about you, Off-man? You should go Evo France.
Phase 2, Esports World Cup Tekken 8 action. We are finding out today who is going to be making it into our top 8. That's going to be played out. I'm excited to see it. Rip,
probably from the same area, right?
Fantastic. We got Group C coming up, though. Let's talk about it real quick.
Yeah, Natalia is
winner, Kokoma, going up
especially for an American player. Like, he plays really solid.
Those are going to
I
be
like his
exciting
play
matches again, because the LCQ guys,
I'm not a Brian player
either, again, they have a big chance to be able to get into the big money. Let's go into Group D. I'm actually really excited to see how that's going to play out. We got Low High versus
you made it out the previous group. No, Ni hasn't played his match yet.
Going up against Mogul.
Who do you think is going to win, though? Group D.
It's just the last group is arriving.
Everybody's looking at Atif right now, and again, he has a lot riding on this.
Bro, Atif and Ulsan in the same pool.
I think he's about due for a big.
It's gonna be a good one.
I think Mogul's taking Matt in Group C. I think Qudans gonna be this big surprise.
It's gonna be a good one indeed.
Stay tuned, guys.
Very much Rip and Markman for that little rundown on Group C and
he's not. No, I'm pretty sure he's commenting a V versus fighting, but like for some reason versus fighting and EWC are happening at the same time.
Ulsan and Kokoma, talk to me.
Wow.
So
just the names there.
I'm not gonna watch
really
versus fighting.
Be nearly impossible for anyone at home or us here.
I will watch the grand finals
because all of them past champions. How do you even like break them apart here?
I have no idea. We look at this last tournament. It's 2-1 to Kokoma. I mean, Kokoma, you were saying actually, Spike, he wants to find his old self, right? Yeah. He wants to get back to himself, but I don't like that.
Advance forward.
I don't really see if Ni makes an adaptation.
He needs to go forwards there, so but also, you know,
like it is Ni, and that's what he's known for.
This guy is confident.
But like, I wonder how he'll do it. Will he pick another character? Will he just, or will he just change it up with Brian? Play differently.
When I said how you feeling, he goes, if I can find the old me, I have no need to worry. That's the confidence, you know. He was confident before, you know, but he's going up against the EWC defending champion MYK. What do you think about this matchup with Kokoma and
Arslan? Are they playing? I'm so confused.
These players kind of like Kokoma seems like
Am
he's
I
hyping
tripping?
himself up to be like
Where is Knee?
overconfident almost a little bit. But Arslan, ever since like Evo last week and a little bit of a character crisis, he's kind of like, I don't know, I don't really believe in myself. But it's just like his fundamentals, his own play style, and just like the way he plays when
he's
it's
in
on
jail.
and he's in the match.
Okay,
he
yeah, he's
turns
in
it
jail.
up.
I
Like,
forgot.
he's,
Yeah,
like, you know,
he got sent back to his cell after that
really
match.
confident with this character. He's committed to it, and I think that's the most important.
You think
thing, right?
Knee's a bit underwhelming when he plays? Oh, what do you mean in that match versus Rangchu? Yeah, it was all Rangchu in that set. He just controlled neutral. Did I do it right? Basically, yeah.
He's going all the way with Dragon, which I really love. But ladies and lads,
what's with this Knee and jail stuff? It's a Tekken Tony chat. Tekken Tony chat meme.
Arslan, Ash, I'll start with you, Bubsy. Talk to me about this matchup.
I mean, I'm very, very interested to see who Arslan Ash is going to play. I believe that Qudans is going to be very, very prepared for him. Is it going to be the Ana? Is it going to be Nina? I don't know. Last time we saw Arslan play the Ana, it was against John Ding, and there was a few missed opportunities, big whiff. So against Qudans, he can't do that. It's small margins like that will lose.
You know, Kokoma and Knee do have beef.
Arslan Ash, though, just coming off that fresh Evo win. What do you think?
But not for that did not happen, buddy.
Is he going to go for the Ana or the Nina? That's the big question.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah. Oh right, guys, I completely forgot. Yeah, we're not going to see any losers matches today, so we're not going to see Knee for the remainder of the. I don't know why. To be honest, it's really weird. So that's why we're looking at Group C. I guess
Arslan,
they just wanna. I don't know. I don't know why actually.
Super fantastic results.
I don't know why they're doing this. Bro, Arslan looks so shocked. Bro, what is this? Bro, what is this? Bro, Arslan Ash is getting mugged right now. There's no way. He's not that shot, right?
How do you strategize
it must be the camera.
Against an opponent that has more Tekken experience?
Bro, he's getting. No, this is not okay. How tall is? He's yeah, it's like it's the cameraman. Like yeah, Reinhardt's tall, but like
he couldn't provide result.
I swear Arslan Ash has never looked this short
I think it's just more like I am also playing so much.
Everyone looks short against him.
Full-time job, so it's easy when.
I don't want to imagine me standing next to Reinhardt. You know.
It works. It's just not only.
I'd look like a toddler.
You know, just erase the legacy part a little bit, not too much. So it's like a new game kind of. So it's easy to like legacy.
Do you just I just noticed because like this is a
the difference is not too much.
A big difference.
The new players and the legacy player, I think, because of Tekken 8.
This is like a big height difference. You notice it straight away. But it's okay, you know, height is something you can't control, guys, unless you get surgery.
You know, what do you think about someone who's got way more experience than you? And he actually said, you know, legacy is kind of not as important now in Tekken 8. And then Arslan's like, yeah, he didn't do anything last year. You know,
my height?
Yeah,
what would that be? 160. Yeah, yo, I'm basically 168.
I'm gonna ask you one quick question. Who's taking that match of the day, MRK? Qudans or Arslan Ash?
Ooh, I think it's gonna be Arslan.
Ooh, Bubsy?
I'm gonna have to go Qudans.
Why does Knee have actually beef with Kokoma anyway? So I don't know the exact reason. I think I read different things, but it's to do with another guy in the community. All right, this is like an OG Korean player called Nin. Steve player was like a legendary Steve player, but there's a lot of controversy behind him because he was a menace. You know, he was like you know Suge Knight. He's like the Suge Knight of okay. I don't know if he was that bad, but like apparently he got Kokoma to sue Knee for uploading a deathmatch to YouTube like a while back. But then Kokoma lost the lawsuit, and then it's like I think actually, is it still ongoing? I can't remember. Suge Knight, okay, yeah, he's not that bad, but like Kokoma was like really young, and then he was kind of getting like told what to do by this guy called Nin, and a lot of people do not like Nin. You know, he was really good at the game, but he did a lot of shady stuff. Like apparently he stole money from people, prize money. He beat up people in the arcades. You know, did stuff like that. And basically he wanted Kokoma to sue Knee. Ran over a person on couch. That's insane. Oh wait, I gotta mute this. Lost you over Tekken? Yeah, exactly, man. But did you guys know that JDCR and Knee had a big boy beef as well? Yeah, Tekken, yeah. But this was a while back, guys, in the arcade. So this was years and years ago. So yeah, JDCR and Knee had beef. Apparently it started because Knee was shit talking JDCR. I think it was maybe because of his play, like the way he was playing, and also the fact that he had P1. So I think Knee called JDCR a P1 hugger, and yeah, aside from that, I don't know what else happened, but I just know they didn't like each other, and they'd never shake hands at tournaments until Tekken 7. But yeah, that's the main thing. I think, yeah, aside from like just Knee shit talking JDCR. P1 hugger, you know, I respect it. Such a meme. Yeah, that I actually, you know, I completely forgot about that drama because it, you know, the beef was squashed a while back. I wouldn't be able to take the beef seriously. Yeah, I'm sure more things happened, but yeah, that was the gist of it. Why is Knee in all of the Korea drama? I think it's because he had beef with JDCR and everybody liked JDCR, and they were on JDCR's side in the beef, so they didn't really like Knee because of that. Like the Korean players. Yeah, I know, I'm really close to 2K, man. It's insane. Insane. Alright. The show has resumed. Let's go. But yeah, you can find out about it. There was a lot of threads about this beef. Actually, that was on Tekken Zaibatsu, so it might have been taken down. VTuber, I'm already... No, I'm joking, I'm not PTuber. I just have a Raider plushie in the corner. Oh wait, I thought you said VTuber. You said YouTuber. Do drama? Nah, that's not real. That's not my thing, man. Say some slurs about TMM. Yeah, I'll do it. I don't know, man.
Should have had him 2 games also in a row.
See, even in my TMM videos, you know, I was pretty chill in my TMM videos. I didn't say anything really to him. It was my comment section. If you guys have seen my first video against Mayman Sui, the one that like kind of blew up, the comment section went in on Mayman. I don't know why. Well, I mean, I do know he does have a lot of haters, but like, this is not what I expected. My video was not like a platform to like shit on Mayman.
Definitely a story to look out for, though, Rob, as we continue on with our groups. On to Group C. We've passed the halfway mark.
If you want to say go to ranked, yeah, that's what he says, right? So that's why when you see him play view matches, it's just low ranks.
Qualifying out of LCQs is no easy task, but the South Korean has studied and practiced hard and recovered from a tough start to the 2025 competitive year. How deep will his first ever EWC run be?
I think this is the only like yo, thank you for the follow, Chromatoria. This is the only beef that I can really think of.
That he has to climb next has actually seen the mountaintop, ladies and gentlemen.
At least like major beef, major Tekken beef. When you said Eliza, what video about Eliza?
He brings to this arena. This is the reigning and defending
all right, me man.
2024 Tekken 8 champion. He's also won Chain Shift 2025.
You need to become a full-time toxic streamer? I don't know, man. I'm too lazy to be toxic.
This man is on an insane hot streak.
I just do my own thing. I mean, people like, a lot of people call me chill, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the man to beat.
I mean, sometimes I crash out a bit, but like, I don't know. I think people, a lot of people like me for being pretty chill, so
you could still see the
I say chill.
When he came in on day one, a lot of relief once he survived through the initial set of groups, but it does
I might become off-man too if I get my hands on Qudans and Eliza. Oh, is that who you played in T7? Yeah, chill. Thank you. I don't know, it's just... Yeah, I feel like there's already a, if you want toxic streamers, bro, or like not toxic, but just angry people, you already have that on Tekken.
Rip, it has been a long time, my friend. It is good to have you here.
It is good to be back currently. Ulsan, EWC
Alright,
champion 2024 coming into this match here in phase 2, going up against
Man, I wish we could see me,
last year was
but
also here at
it is what it
EWC.
is.
This year had a qualified
I just
team,
envy
but
the
last
character
year had
choices.
qualifier to make
Yeah,
it.
looking back at it now, yeah, we had a lot of characters in T7. It's kind of the same thing with Street Fighter 6. If you look back at Street Fighter 5, you have an entire roster full of really cool characters, but in Street Fighter 6, your choices are a bit limited. But yeah, Kuni, bro, she like the designs are pretty good, right? But the gameplay was so bad. But it was just sleeper, really. Her animations were cool, but like the gameplay is just really boring and really annoying to play against. Eliza, yeah, Eliza's got a good design, but you know, 2Ds in general were not fun to play against.
Using a little bit of Dragunov, using a little bit of Paul, using a little bit of Feng Wei.
Yo, what's up, EXE Presso? I'm in a Raiders stream.
What's he gonna do? What
Hell
are these
yeah.
players gonna pick? This is a race to 2, and again, these guys are very familiar with each other. These
Yeah,
are
we're just restreaming the
Ulsan, as you
tournament.
mentioned, having a little bit of a character crisis himself, but when we saw him in phase 1, he almost lost to JDCR.
Yeah.
He was down 2 rounds in the final game. All of a sudden, he just turned something on. Right?
Yeah, you know, I remember seeing some of your Eliza videos from like years ago.
He lost him at Evo.
That's crazy.
That is a huge thing to be able to overcome in
Hope you're
such
doing
quick
well.
succession and be able to move forward. That is the true hallmark of a champion, is to be able to, you know what? I lost that time. I'm gonna buckle down. I'm gonna lock.
Well, imagine said if there's racism plays either a Brian player or a Kazuya player.
Right now, he needs to find a way
I mean, yeah, that's just a stereotype in the community at this point. Kazuya plays being racist.
trying to maybe psych himself up in some way to change things up.
A Kazuya player is actually
He
racist.
can't focus on the money, even though it's incredibly life-changing money out here at the East.
That's a Micah. He's a Kazuya
Play the
player.
game. You've done
You
it
can
before.
test
You've
him.
played all these opponents before. Just go in there and get it done.
Well, you guys saw it. He has the smell of victory, but can he take it for himself? Kokoma and Ulsan starts now.
Well, yeah, well, that's what the community says. I never said it.
And when he really gets the timing of his opponent, he really steps on the gas, press the offense.
Yeah, and these are characters, again, that we don't really see as much winning tournaments nowadays, but again, still very, very strong threats.
Oh yeah, without doubt. And these characters themselves have just been such a staple in the top 8s of Tekken for the last like decade, it feels like.
Oh yeah. Oh, he tried to go to the 4-2-1.
Go for a sniff? I mean, yeah, he probably did, but you know, I missed it.
Oh, big counter hit.
Rage one now, Ulsan countered
Oh,
again
the
with
damn
the
free
down
damage.
Kokoma going back to his old ways, I think.
Maybe he was talking about
Yeah, it'd be
the
nice to
rhythm.
get Eliza.
He found the rhythm.
I'm sure her gameplay will be like completely redesigned.
Another thing I've noticed about his playstyle, he uses a lot of the down back 3, but doesn't use the QCF1, which
But most likely, if she does make it into Tekken 8, her EX moves will just be heat moves.
Launch punishable with that down back 3. Let's see what he does. How they're going to approach. Has the wall positioning here, but a great step from Ulsan again.
Oh my god. Whoa, Kokoma always uses that like big jump move. I don't even know what the input is. Oh, nice. Honestly, if his G-Clef was minus 12.
Could hold him, I guess. Man, he's looking strong. Let's see if he can continue onwards. You know, a lot of these games, a lot of these sets that we've been seeing throughout group
I think there's a high chance I won't like it, but small hope. Yeah. That's the thing, man. It's like, you want your favorite character to come back, but you're also scared at the same time that they might ruin her. You're thank you for the sub as well. Thank you. Like, for example, Heihachi is a character I really liked, but I don't like the way they changed him in this game. You know, the typical too many stances.
Oh, now what's the mix?
from the Heat Smash. Kokoma 3-0s Ulsan.
And you know, his
I don't know if that was the placements of
you know,
his
pokes
lows,
gain nerfed and whatnot.
but
So yeah, it's like why I don't really want Kazumi to come back, even though I like Kazumi. AK is gonna be goofy. Yeah, he's already got. We've already seen the Downfall 1 extension. Oh, there's a sniff.
Sometimes it happens so
Oh, he's gonna
we don't
win.
even get to think about it.
Alright, so we've already seen that he's got a Downfall 1 extension. He's got like the flame breathing whatever, which is basically like an install. I know he said the dev said it's not an install, but it kind of looks like it. He's got, you know, stance, back 1-2 into stance. A shining wizard that breaks the wall. They really nailed the designs. Yeah, 100%.
There was a lot to show in Kokoma and how
Oh yeah, forward neutral 2 goes into stance. I can't believe it. Wall jump into stance. Really? I didn't even see that.
Let's see if it's the right choice. He's made plenty of come from behind victories, so losing the first game.
Well, I'm definitely gonna play him.
But this is only a race to 2.
I mean, you don't want to drive in from the rear. Let's see what he does here. How is he gonna
What do you think about installs? Like, I'm really tired of them. Like, yeah, like he said, it is overused. Install fatigue, bro. Come on, we already had a bunch of characters with install. But now they added installs to characters that really did not need them. You know, Joan, which just makes her normal like moves just better, and her wall combo stronger. You know, Jones, Athena, Jack. You know, yeah, I just please just. You know, ideally I would want insults to just get removed, but I know that's not gonna happen. You got power crush into stuns? What the bro? Literally everything goes into stuns. Yeah, like they are not being the allegations of devs.
I mean, he has to get on the scoreboard, man. That's 4 straight rounds now for Kokoma.
He actually whip punished Dragon as he's that's an accomplishment. Ranked is really unplayable for a couple of months because of AK. Yeah. We're used to it. I'm gonna have so much fun playing 50 Armor King mirrors.
Like I said, he has positioning here. Goes for the assault one more time. No way. He did not press.
No way. He tried. And that's one of those moments, you know, where if
it's the annoying thing is, you know, characters with install, you know, they have, you know, they usually their install moves are really good, and then they have heat on top of it.
I like it. Gets the follow-up mix up. Again for the
where they have like, well, unlimited install for, you know, the duration of the heat, and, you know, heat moves and heat smash.
Doesn't matter, he's just gonna shoulder anyway. Had the heat behind him. The heat dash to make it safe.
Yeah.
Here we go. Set point.
Ryan's install is so annoying. Hey, yo. I tried to play ranked like this guy with a forward movement. I get clipped by everything. Yeah, don't try to play ranked like these guys. It's not you're not gonna win. You're gonna try to play all solid, using pokes, dash blocking, and you're just gonna die.
Working out right now too. If you can get one launcher, one launch will kill.
I think that's probably one of the biggest mistakes people make. You know, and it's understandable. You're like, oh, if I just play like the pros, like if I try emulate how like Knee plays, then I'll just then I can win ranked much as easily. But well, you can't. First of all, obviously you don't have the skill of Knee. And then second of all, like you're playing online laggy connections against like people who are not using their brain. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, you change up your timings, and yeah, people are just throwing out hop kicks. They're not really looking at what you're doing. Yo, most people are ranked. They're not really they're playing on they're playing layer 1. Basically, is an easy way to put it. Like, they don't think a lot behind their decisions. They don't mix things up. I don't have the skill. Are you? Oh yeah. Aside from you, Offman, you're like the best player here, easily. Strongest player. I think Brian on fight installs are okay. Now the thing is, like, they get installed way too easily. Like, Brian gets it off his main tornado, QCF 2-4. He gets install.
Sending our reigning defending EWC champion down to the lower
And Fakurama as well.
And you got to remember, he came
I think.
in the hard way. Through the
But like he gets install if he gets like a back one whiff punish, if he land the last hit of 4-2-1-2.
Sometimes you just need that opportunity.
Or is it 4-2-2-1? I can't remember.
Making the best of it here today. He's one match away from quality.
Oh yeah, Asuka as well is another example. Like she gets install. She has install basically 100% of the match.
So amazing the way that he was switching up his offense with his movement, just the pressure of him just kind of being in Ulsan's face. It made Ulsan second guess when he.
I tried to use random moves like a 4-3-1, forward 1 plus 2, 3 plus. Yeah, that's why sometimes I just use forward 3-1, but like I don't know, it's just it does nothing. So yeah. I get what you mean. You need to play like Tibetano? I can't, man. I'm not crazy enough. I'll try. Maybe I'll play Asuka, guys. We can play Asuka, and I'll try to. I'll do Tibetano roleplay. Like I'll even play on a PS5 controller.
That is going to be coming up next.
I just mash all the buttons. If you talk about an Asuka arc, Asuka incident.
There's a lot of history between these two players. Arslan seems to have Qudans.
I'll do it for the homies.
He also met him at the pre-Evo dojo, so definitely Arslan.
Insults just aren't fair. Yeah, that's true. It's like, but I don't want Raider to get insult, for example. Like,
and I think early on they're going to find out what kind of pace it's going to go into.
Yeah, I'm very, very curious about this one. Qudans been training, I think, like 12 hours per day.
I think instead of just giving everyone an insult to make it even, just like remove them.
Didn't perform super but also didn't perform super badly either. And let's see what happens here against Arslan.
Tibetano roleplay.
All right, we are going to throw it to the stage, and we're going to find out what's going to happen next. Let's go.
No, just gonna give characters stuff. Oscar, Claudio, Ryan, Anna, all playing Tekken 9.
A surprise result, I feel like you gotta say. The LCQ qualifier, Kokoma, actually takes down.
So maybe the game will be saved in Tekken 9. I don't know why people say that when we know the game is probably going to be even worse.
Blink and you'll miss it, but that's the beauty of it, right? You're here.
So like Anna is already ahead even without Inso?
Yeah,
I guess that's true. Well, yeah, she doesn't even have an Inso. She has the debuff mechanic. When do we see losers? Tomorrow.
Man, we literally are hearing drums right now.
Yeah, she doesn't have an install, but she does the other part of Tekken 8 really well. Safe stance BS. Both Lee when AK comes out, bottom 3. What do you mean Yagami? Well, Yagami did not prove that Lee is weak. He actually proved that Lee is broken, even though he lost, because he said on Twitter that he only spent a month with Lee. So that's 1 month of playing Lee, and he's already able to like give rank a run for his money. Like imagine that Lee in a couple of months.
Last year he was out in groups. This year he is absolutely on his revenge arc at the Esports World Cup.
Arslan Ash, you cannot make it up.
I heard what you guys did. You guys did yesterday after I hopped to y'all called Tibetano a gorilla. We didn't call Tibetano a gorilla, we called Asuka a gorilla. Okay, there's a difference. We just don't like Asuka around here. Alright, well, Asuka haters.
Put your hands together for Qudans!
No, of course you do. Don't speak for everybody, I'm sorry.
Team Zero, tenacity, but do not get it twisted.
Yeah, Melo, we're probably not getting that. Remember Vanilla Reina didn't even have a Tails fan? Wait, what? I don't even remember how Reina played like at the start of this game. Because I didn't play Reina at the start of this game. I was just playing Millie just Millie. Who's Qudans? Heihachi. I run for his money, you got jokes. Wait, what do you mean? Why are you acting like... Okay, yeah, maybe the first set, yeah, rank GB is us. But then afterwards it was really close. Like Yagami could have won.
All day. We have a game to get started with, so our commentators sat and
yeah, he's been playing Hay. He's been playing Hay for all of season 2. Yeah, he's trying to get a score Esports Part 2.
Versus South Korea's Qudans, the legend. This one should be a lot of fun. Mark, how you feel about it?
I'm feeling good because, again, they called it out. A Nina player like no other. And you know why I say that and why they say that?
Why?
Because I think he's going to use Ana in this particular matchup. However, Rookie of the Year, Qudans. And why is he a rookie?
Naive
because
versus not naive.
this is the first time he switched away from his main character.
Qudans
for
versus
a very
who?
long time of Devil Jin. He is now rocking Heihachi Mishima and seeing success, making it through the LCQ, and now challenging the world.
Oh, also, alright, okay, yo. That is, oh my god, that's crazy. Yeah, but yo, that was like 3 years ago. Maybe we should forgive Arslan.
The crowd in that arena, super rowdy right now. Probably the loudest I've heard the crowd out here at Esports World Cup in these phases so far. But Arslan Ash,
people got hit with chairs. What did you go on like a Fred?
Right? Pre-Evo Dojo, Arslan Ash beat Qudans. It seems like he has his number through and through, but Qudans has been training. He knew this was going to be the matchup from last night, so I'm sure, without a doubt, he has prepped himself to the best.
Joseph versus who? No, I mean, I actually did. I couldn't remember who was going up against. I went on a thread and it kept, I know, bro. Korean drama is actually insane.
This is such a rare character that we would see. Obviously, he's been winning some tournaments here and there, representing in his region. But at this level, we've not seen a Mishima in a very long time.
Exactly, and also qualifying for EWC through that LCQ, alongside, you know, his homie Kokoma, and they're both in the same group here in Phase 2. Pretty wild.
Kokomo, of course,
Korean drama sounds insane. Or just send the link.
Had to go into the lower bracket. One of these two players
They make good drama TV shows. I mean, yeah, I haven't watched any, but yeah, I've heard.
The stakes are insane.
Yeah, I mean, I was just thinking about it. One of these
When's
guys
the
is going to lose.
True, we do need an iceberg video.
Yeah.
Qudans got hit by a chair, apparently. Oh yeah, you know, I've heard about stuff like
One of
that.
these two will be eliminated.
Korean Waffle House. Just for the Tekken Waffle House, bro.
All right. This is so wild to me too, because Qudans, I remember he visited Southern California way back in like 2000.
Well, you'd think all the Tekken players are chill because they're so chill at tournaments.
And I remember he played so much that he hurt his hands on stick.
But nah, man, they're menaces behind the scenes.
That's how powerful he was, and he went to Evo and everything. But you know, that was 20 years ago.
It was probably Nin, right? And Nin was the menace of the scene.
Careers in Tekken, to be able to step away from the game, 20 years, come back and be able
like
to
I think he stopped playing in Tekken 7 or Tekken 2. But Nin, I'm pretty sure he's the one that like stole people's money and like threw chairs and beat people up.
But again, you got to deal with champions from different eras, and this is one
I'm telling you, bro, he was the Shug Knight of the scene.
One of the legends of old going against the legend of now.
That is absolutely true. Arslan Ash, without a doubt, the legend of now. Since 2019, 6 titles to his name, and he's done it with so many characters and now across 2 different Tekken.
Yeah, he sold the prize money.
Yeah, he is amassing Evo titles and Evo champions.
That was crazy. All of the younger Koreans practice together.
The rate of Justin Wong back in the day.
And the thing too, the tournament sizes.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I don't know how the friendships are. I know Qudans and Kokoma like really good friends. I mean, I'm sure they are.
We were used to those Tekken tournaments where our biggest tournaments were like
300 Qudans is Unk, you know, alongside Ni.
And again,
like surely the younger Korean players respect them.
And then of course our 32 or 31 qualifiers, counting our champion from last year. It's a great global representation. Even though not every region was able to qualify, you still got to give them love because everybody that made it out here, they
grown men beefing over video games.
They fought hard to get these EWC spots, but man, this is gonna.
Thing is, I mean, they are the best in the world. Or one of the best in the world.
From Qudans. Game 1, Phase 2, upper bracket. Let's get it.
Here we go. Everyone wants to know, Qudans, are you ready for this, Ana?
Damn, I don't even know who that is. It's their job. Yeah, exactly. What's their job?
Yeah, he's looking for that, Chaos Judgment.
So yeah, it's a bit more serious here now. You get me?
Definitely has a game plan. He is prepped and ready with that down forward one.
They got a whole gang go off there.
Arslan Ash, how are you gonna be able to take control of the matchup here? Momentum is everything.
I want to learn more about the Kokoma drama because I feel like there's more to it, man.
One of the very important things here for Heihachi.
But that's the only ongoing beef that we know about.
every single round, to be able to activate warrior instinct, which
Kokoma and Nee,
much stronger.
like they actually hate each other.
If he's up 2-1, we'll use that in round 4. Very common for
Oh,
us.
no launch.
Right now, his punishment game is on
But,
point. He's done a good
I mean,
job
it's
converting
Heihachi.
stance for mana. Also, down jab intro has been on point. Third
Booty.
strings though, man. Arslan has to master throwing those out.
I don't know why this gives you a launcher in B, but
kind of dashing and
yeah,
finding
sure.
his way in. It's going to open him
Oh,
up to be able
nice.
to do things like dashing electric, dash back 4. He's trying to challenge Arslan to maybe sidestep.
Low high.
Been doing it, but
Oh yeah, low high wasn't too long ago. That was like 2-3 years ago. But he got redeemed. Like he got uncancelled.
Oh my god, that's breaking. That was close.
The throw into mix. Yo, Qudans brings it back 2 rounds.
He dashing from the launcher combo? I don't know.
Down 1-2 at the very end. Surprise Arslan. He was not expecting that here. How
If
can you
Nee key charge Kokoma, I know he's doing a lot of corpse kicking though.
And that was the thing.
Whopping low high. To play in short, he missed to steal your girl.
Qudans, he is playing prep. Whatever lab work he did, it is working right now.
Big lead right now for Qudans, but here, look out.
Wide opener.
Has rage as well. Every poke doing more damage, but gets caught by the heat smash. Qudans looking to take game number 1, 3 rounds straight.
All right, I'm going to be very honest, Rip. When we were talking about it as a group, obviously I had
Oh man, bro, now we're talking about all this drama. Like, I'm actually remembering some of those stuff. Like, do you guys remember Gen? If you played Tekken 7, then you might know of Gen and like older games. But he was like a young Japanese kid, and he was doing really well in TC. Yeah, that was really quick.
That I saw Qudans play with the Heihachi, and
Yeah, no one like rates Heihachi. I don't know why. He's so strong. But yeah, again, yeah, he was I think he was a Lydia player. I don't know, who did he pick in T7? I think he picked like the top tiers, like Lydia, Fakumram. I don't know who else. But he was a really strong Japanese player that was winning tournaments. But then like all of a sudden he just disappeared. And the rumors go that he also just stole money.
Arslan has to be careful. He's in a bad spot by the wall. Oh my gosh, a full crouch. Down 4-4.
Yeah, I know. Like, I don't know where he stole money from. Like, what was it from other players, or was it from like the org he was sponsored by? No. Oh yeah, I know Emily. Bro, no. I was talking about Gen, the Japanese player. But yeah, you have Emily. That's another. Oh my god, I remember when that happened. That was crazy. Like Emily was like one of the best NA players. And then that one ICFC tournament happened. And it was raps, bro. It was raps. There's a trove. Yeah, that's the thing, Modi. There's a form. Talking about the drama, but it's so badly translated. It must have been from like years ago.
That was great stuff. He needed that.
Oh, can you stop talking about this drama and watch the actual game? Yeah, Qudans, I'm telling you, like, people need to look at Qudans again. Like, I think he's back to scratch, man. Like, he's figured out Tekken 8. He's doing so well recently. Like, we saw him 6-0 Chanel. And he's basically the only person that's making a Mishima character work in tournaments. Well, I guess apart from Yagi. Apart from Yagi and like Keisuke. John Deng? Yeah, he's still in. But we're not gonna see him today. Tech tips and TikToks.
Oh, here we go. Warrior instinct activated for Qudans.
This must be the delays in the fight they're talking about. I should be the one to make the iceberg video. I'm sure there's people that know way more than me since, you know, I've not been in the Tekken scene for that long. You know, we have people like Mayman Sweet who've been in for 20 plus years, and other people, so I'm sure they know a lot more than me. What the hell, man? Rip Bozo.
A legend. Hey, Bubsy, I told you so. We right. Tell those other 3 guys at the desk what just happened.
Wow. And again,
Warrior's Instinct, very balanced mechanic, guys. Very balanced mechanic.
That performance just now was not that of an underdog. That was
I just root for any Mishima player.
And just story champion. That is crazy.
Now that was insane.
Absolutely crazy. We talked about
but Arslan needs to go back to the Nina, man.
Multiple times, even recently. But I knew from what I saw from Qudans, just like
yeah, I didn't expect this, to be honest. This was very one-sided.
He's wild right now, man. He is not
yeah, his Nina is like, I don't know. I think he's just one with Nina. It's just one of them. Like, I don't think he can pick up characters like Atif does.
I think it's time. I'm finally going to switch characters.
Wow.
And when he made that switch,
like, he put so much time into Nina.
I was surprised that it was another Mishima, but I was surprised that
I think
he
should just stick with
well early on. Because you remember, he made it out to the TWT finals, LCQ, got pretty far
yeah,
with that
like, his pressure game is way better with Nina.
Not yet. But again, you lose, you learn.
Yeah,
yeah, man. How you learn a lot more. Playing Mishima at this level, man, is crazy. I respect him, man. That's why I respect Yagami a lot as well. But playing characters like Reina at this level must be so hard.
From Qudans. Again, if y'all forgot,
you can pick up a character in order to be good as his main.
And that, of course, sets up this matchup, which is crazy. LCQ qualifier, Kokoma versus LCQ qualifier, Qudans.
And they played each
Kokoma versus Qudans. Oh wait, these are friends. No beef here.
Beating Kokoma to be able to guarantee his spot, his top 4 placement there.
Yeah, in season 2 as well.
Had to come back all the way from the lower bracket, and he made it as well. But these guys have trained together in the past.
But Heihachi is definitely underrated. Maybe people will reconsider his placement.
I remember back in like 2018.
And think about it, guys. Heihachi is the only Mishima that's like really succeeding in tournaments. Because you have Heihachi and you know, Qudans doing really well, and then I guess you have Yagami, but you know, he didn't even make it through phase 1.
Yeah, the last time these guys met was at the LCQ here for EWC.
So yeah, so maybe people will start calling Heihachi the strongest Mishima instead of like Reina and Kazuya.
Just last week, but again, Kokoma said he got to go back.
Kokoma gave me such crackhead energy. Yeah, Kokoma is he's a safe guy.
And that's a great point. Kokoma today has been playing fantastic. We just saw
well, Clay, who's your main now?
Fantastic.
Was it Kokoma? Who's the guy that said no gay, no gay?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was JDCR, but like he was a. If you're talking about that compilation, then he was a main.
That's disgusting.
He was pretty prevalent in that video.
I love this game. Oh man.
You just calling Reina strongest Mishima? I hear it a lot. If you ask, if you just ask Tekken players, you know, what's the Mishima, like, what's the Mishima tier list? You'll hear Reina or Kazuya
this one is
the most.
Super intense because they do know each other and they have trained together in the past.
And the main reason people say Reina is like, oh, she has down forward 2, easy launcher, and she has a down forward 1, so she can poke. That's legit all they say.
But still didn't make it out.
But yeah, I'm just like,
I
don't know.
Running.
I was thinking if I got all the Mishimas to GOD, then I could make a tier list. But yeah, I don't know. I don't even know, man.
There's Ni, there's Chanel, there's Qudans, but there's not many of the.
I don't know how to make a tier list in season 2. It's too hard.
And we're talking about the Tekken 5 days, man. We're talking about old.
Like I might just put everyone in ST and call it a day.
Good old days when walls were first introduced to Tekken.
Oh man,
wait, that was Tekken 4.
That was Tekken 4. Yeah. Anyways, these guys are going into it.
You got Heihachi faster than Kazuya. Yeah, my Kazuya's not even GOD yet. But yeah, Heihachi was the easiest GOD. So that's why I think I'm like the only guy the only one who really rates Heihachi. Actually, no, that must be other people. Yeah, her down to 1+2 definitely is. It's a beautiful move. It's helping me in this season.
We're gonna ring the bells. We got an army of Mishima practitioners.
Heihachi, Kaz, Reina, Davuljin. I mean, yeah, that's a decent list. Say Laz is the strongest Mishima. Yeah, I think, guys, I'll make a video, but only if I get every character to GOD. I mean, that means I have to learn Davuljin, but we can make it work.
Yeah, not just a payoff, but look at the huge damage.
But yeah, so I've got Reina to God and then Heihachi. But Heihachi was so easy. I think I'm going to put Heihachi number 1. I actually had 0 difficulty with Heihachi. And then with Kaz, it's actually kind of hard, not gonna lie. Struggling like a little bit. Just to make the buff guy pissed.
Oh, he's back in his round now. One heat that shoulder.
True.
There it is. Now the mix. Oh my God, the windy.
Is Kazuya stronger or weaker than Reina? I don't know.
Kakoma gave him 1 moment. He's like, here's 3 frames to do something.
Yeah, Kazuya GOD 1.
Like, what?
I don't know. You know, with Kazuya, it's like some days I play really well with him, and other days I play really bad. I think at least for me, it's hard to be consistent with Kazuya. That's like my only issue. But apart from that, he's a really strong character. Why Lars here? I put Lars in it. I put who else should we put? I put Armor King in it when he comes out. Because he has a wave dash and a dark upper, so he's basically a Mishima.
Not a lot of life left. He has to be careful.
He at least get the heat activation off, right? That's important for Heihachi. Off to the side.
Oh, this could be huge. Back on 4. Follow up.
And he's got enough health now to survive another potion phase.
Man, that spike combo that Heihachi got. It's so good.
Not gets right. Qudans with the right choice.
Hwoarang also has a true. Hwoarang is a Mishima. Kazuya is strong as your if your execution's on point. Yeah.
But now he's dealing with a big deficit. Has to go 3 rounds straight here in game number 1.
King, yeah, King is a Mishima now then. Oh yeah, Kuma as well. Kuma. Bro, I don't know why they gave King an actual wave dash, because before he had the crouch dash, right? But in Tekken 8 they gave him an actual wave dash.
And that's gonna give him a wall splat off to the side a little bit here.
Like my guy, King is legit just. We already have Armor King in the game. Armor King without a dark upper. But Qudans is killing everyone, man. Like it's like this tournament is just free for him. Has he lost to anyone? Oh wait, I think he only lost to Pinya, right?
With confidence, with power,
but aside from that, like he's destroyed everybody.
You see legendary moments.
Hey is a baby character.
Right now, a legend back
I like Kaz the most because he still plays like himself.
1 game away from qualifying into the top 8 of the Esports World
Cup. Yeah, true.
Earlier on, you said shades of 2017.
Yeah, Qudans destroyed Arslan. Bro, the Qudan fanboys are they're eating good right now.
Yeah.
Kakoma trying to lock in here. He had a couple of opportunities to turn things around, but just didn't
I
quite
see
work out
Giga Chat Qudans playing his Mishima. He's beating all of the tier halls. Qudans is so good. This is why fundamentals beat all. That's what all the people are gonna say on Twitter. Yeah, I don't like Heihachi like in this game because low-key it's just down forward 1-2 simulator, down forward 1-2 charge simulator, and then stunts. That's like my main issue. Like, this move is too good, and then they just added stunts transitions to his like key moves. What's your Twitter? No, I don't use Twitter really. I just have a low-key account just to catch up on the news, but I don't tweet on it. How you guess it just studs? For fundamentals. Like it doesn't matter, even though you know in Tekken 8 they've changed the Mishimas quite a bit, but it doesn't matter. People also will always associate Mishimas with fundamentals. His combos are so long.
Let's see what he does.
But one thing though, I love Qudans' wave dash, man. It's so nice. It's so clean.
Keeps him guessing.
Oh, he went for it. I don't know what was that. The broken toy.
Side rolls out. Didn't punish his back.
Has a chance here. Gets the follow-up. That's big damage.
He's got a shoulder. Yeah. Gets more health back with the
almost slipped it. What? Damn, he did rage out straight away.
It could have easily been a counter hit. It could have easily been a
win. He made all of you into baby beachers.
He is never giving up.
What?
Checking the feet. Oh my God!
Playing perfect Tekken mathematically or having the human mind games?
I didn't know the old him was missing punishes. Oh, back dash it too.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. They're both missing him now.
The nerves.
What?
The execution.
From the backboard counters QCF1.
He interrupted the
I don't even know what both said.
Hey.
Oh, he missed the follow to these
I'll read it again and
what's
it's
going on?
High pressure situation, a lot on the line here.
They're circling each other, trying to find the opening.
Bro, guys, do you think if Heihachi didn't have Roy's instinct, he'd be a trash character? Or would he still be fine?
He needs this. He needs to be able to get.
Because I've heard some people say that about Heihachi, that you know, whenever you complain about Roy's instincts, like, oh, if he didn't have Roy's instinct, he'd be like a bottom tier character. He's so insane. Yeah, that's what I think. It's like it's the cherry on top.
It's cheap now. Wow,
that was so sick.
Will the instinct save Qudans somehow here at Health Week mix?
Like, look, he's gonna win this round.
Bro,
unless I jinxed him. Oh, I might have jinxed him.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's okay. At least he died. At least he died with it activated. Imagine if he died without using Roy's instinct. That would be in pain. Heihachi's strong as fuck without it. Yeah, I'm just like, why did they add this, man?
I don't want to see either of them lose, but one of them is about to win. Coming up here in the next game, Kokoma is locked in.
But like, okay, so they added it, but why did it make it so like exaggerated?
Players both got to pull it together for this final game.
Those scrambles though are what,
you know, 12-frame launcher, safe house sweep.
Oh man, I'm excited. Here we
Crazy
go.
damage.
The final game between these two. And again, if you guys are
tuning in, smelling salts. Yeah, that's his meta, man. He invented the smelling salt meta in Tekken. But you don't really see anyone else use them.
There's only going to be one winner at the end.
I don't think I've seen anyone else other than Kokoma at this tournament.
Here we go. Feng Wei versus Heihachi.
I watch people twice on his game. Yeah.
We're gonna do it in the
I think he's supposed to be broken to sell more.
With.
I mean, just Heihachi himself would sell.
We got breakable walls in play that can help extend
like,
damage as well.
He's very popular. Very, very popular. Arslan might be cooked.
Well.
Yeah, he might be cooked.
Okay, nice. I like the crush there.
Just take Adderall.
Oh, the interrupter while standing
That'd actually like make you block every low.
Yeah, we're moving fortresses and mountains here just to make things work.
Both players heat bars winding
well, do you guys actually think
that was super sick.
like these pro players take like these kind of like performance enhancing drugs, like stuff like Adderall? I take yeah, I know people with like ADHD use it, but does it actually help you? Because I heard if you have ADHD and you take stuff like Adderall and I don't know what the other one is called, Ritalin? I don't know, but like if you take that, like it doesn't really help you. Yeah, like it's just like yeah, calms you down and stuff. It does actually help you. But for a normal person without ADHD, you're just super focused.
Oh, he canceled it this time. Back four. Talk to the gut. Here we go. Kokoma feel himself. He's bobbing his head.
Nice perfect here from Qudans. The electrics is still there. Got to be careful at all times.
Body gets my energy. Depends on the person.
Man,
I see.
Slowing things down just a bit, but here comes the health from Qudans. Wow, this is much slower of a pace.
Ooh,
it makes me weak if anything.
These guys fighting in the middle, looking and jockeying for this position here. Not overcommitting to a huge opportunity, but again, that could have been a launcher there.
That should have been the full crouch down forward two from Heihachi.
Yep. Ooh, checked them with the back four.
Because I've even heard some people call for joke tests. But there's no way the FGC can like do that, bro.
He's gonna keep going with it for sure.
Oh man, this is crazy.
Smash block, now you gotta guess again.
It's a hell sweep. What? That's the first time he's pulled out the option like that. Oh my goodness.
And it's first time, but now it's also first time for set point. Qudans found the electrics. Combo towards the wall here. Tornado.
Bro, he's got it.
This is a legendary player mode activated. He's about to activate it. It's gonna be scary.
Look at the chip.
He's laughing at Kokoma with a lot of great health on his side. If he can find a heat engager, that'll be a great recovery.
That's cooked, man. Maybe Joker was right. Feng is very bad in tournaments.
Kokomo still poking his way back through this. Not giving up just yet. Last picture.
Oh, that was sick. Bam, the pop-off.
For the top 8 of esports.
My god, I love it, man.
Bro, I gotta call it out. I thought Kokomo was turning things around. I thought by winning those rounds, getting those counter hits, and getting those pokes, he was starting to.
Oh, they're friends, man.
It's like deja vu, because again, these guys faced off at each other in almost the same situation in the LCQ. Qudans qualifying.
Bro, save voice instant for next game. You didn't even need it. You did not even need it.
Guys, look at this. Man, I can't do this. I'm glad you're not.
I might pick up Heihachi.
I know.
We would have started throwing.
Well, I'm just gonna pick up every character that wins.
I've seen this Qudans. I expected it, right?
Yeah.
So I'm not like going
Rounds
crazy.
the electric
yes, this is what I've been telling you guys about. But you've seen it here. He is back. He's locked in. The Heihachi is real. It's not some made-up character. He doesn't need the Devil Jin. The Heihachi's all he actually needs right now. And he's done a good job of harnessing the instinct. And just in general, right? Just his wave moves, his spacing, his down forward 1 control.
Yeah, his damage is just insane. Even in Tekken 8.
As a takeaway, Rip, talk to me about Group C. What are the implications? What are we looking at now?
I mean, the wild
Damn, guys. Is it time for Heihachi to GOD1?
And stop Ulsan, which was a
Is it time for the grind?
Then Qudans takes out Arslan Ash. 6 rounds to 1. That's a shocker. They play each other. It goes down to final game situation.
I noticed, you know, Qudans never does real Omen. You know when he does while standing on, he doesn't do an actual Omen. He does the fake Omen.
The winner that gets Kokomo to
I wonder
make it
why.
out.
And the loser is eliminated.
Yes. So 2 out of those
Devil Jin first. I'm not Kazuya first. Well, I can. Well, I'm low key struggling to get GOD with him.
And then the key takeaway, of course,
But I haven't played Kazuya in a while.
Qualifying for our top 8.
I'll play him next next rank stream.
He honestly
Normal Omen, easier and more consistent. I guess so, yeah. I don't know what the damage difference is. Am I getting GOD Kaz before you? Low key. You're right, you know.
To see what's up.
But next stream I'll play some Kaz.
Don't call it a comeback.
We'll check out some fights. I'm not gonna be watching those streams.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, make some noise.
Like, you know, my Reina streams, it's like, bro, I make 0 progress. It's kind of depressing.
Phenomenal.
I at this point I'm just playing for content.
Of course, that you won Evo.
I gotta get no points.
All the way back to 2005. What I
oh, is that how you ranked up? Yeah.
Did you ever doubt yourself? Did you ever doubt if you still had it?
Just like me, I know.
20 years later to be in top
I'm going to rank so I can see it in the future. Ah, that's how you go Tekken God. It all makes sense. He's using labbing as an excuse. Is there next stream Asuka? Do you guys actually want to see me play Asuka? Like, I legit think people will see Asuka on my stream and they'll just click off instantly. Go back to your roots in Lily. To nostalgia stream, basically. Maybe we'll have a nostalgia stream. Play Ana. I'll block your channel. The thing is, if I play Asuka, I don't have the voice lines, so you won't hear any aho bokeh. My Asuka is mute. She can't speak. You have to use Guno mods? Actually, they might have to. Someone send me your Tekken mods list. I know you guys got the source.
Yeah, I mean,
I need a mute Ana mod. Offone in the chat actually created his own mute Ana mod.
On this stage 20 years later, I mean, I just could maybe I think I retire and live a normal life.
Watching you mix people up is
I'm really nervous right now, so I couldn't like get it right. But yeah, I mean, that being said, competing in this stage, I had doubted myself over and over again because I underperformed early this year, so I didn't really think that I would be in this
Ana,
myself,
Asuka, Shai equals dislike on Titos.
as much as possible.
Qudans, I speak for all of your fans watching from home right now. We are all extremely excited.
Bro, I don't think I'll play, because Xiaoyu got nerfed, so there's like no point of me playing her. The only reason I picked up Xiaoyu a little bit in season 1 was because she was like really stupid, and it was funny. But now there's like no point. I might as well, if I want to play a stupid character, I'll just pick Ana or something. Ana, Zafina, etc. Oh no, break time. Alright, let's mute it. Just rub your face over the controller. Bro, low-key, picking up Ana, I mean not picking up Xiaoyu is really weird. If you're not used to that type of, you know, character. If you're, if you're used to playing fundamental Tekken, you're gonna have a hard time. Because, like, you have to learn all the flowcharts and stuff. And her poking is weird. Yeah, she's just unique. Alright, wait, I'll just, see. The Reina plushie is gone, so you guys can see the timer. Oh yeah, I should actually install the Ana mod while oh, wait. Actually, I do another window. Just in case. Let me install this. I didn't install it when you last sent it. Actually, let me just I'm gonna just pray that I don't get a virus. Bro, you could have like put any link into the chat. Imagine if it was like something crazy. Alright, okay. You should test it. I Oh yeah, Ritalin, that's the other drug. That I was thinking about. It's completely banned in Australia. I think it's the same thing in Japan, right? You're not allowed those kind of things. Even if like you can't, I don't think you can get like prescribed at all. To my knowledge. Going on to Fine's mod page is so crazy because 1 second looking at techwear and Danda Diamonds. Oh yeah, Fine's mods are crazy. I will, yeah. I've not looked at Tekken mods. I'm not really interested in mods anymore. I kept this getting hot. No, take it out. Well, I want her to be completely mute. Can I get her fully mute, Ana? I could, but I don't want to. Also, do you play with the mod? Right, I put it in my mods folder. We'll test it out soon. As long as it doesn't sound like some woman in my house is getting murdered, I think it's fine. Yeah, now if you're playing, let's say you're playing on a TV or like you got your speakers out loud, you know, you're not using headphones. Yeah, and you got family around, yeah, you're cooked, bro. But like, it's not even that. Like, I think it's just really annoying. The moans, they don't even sound like sexy or anything. They're just annoying. Simple as. So I'm gonna DM you a Reina mod. I'm scared. Bro, what the flippington? Show? I might get banned, you know.
We'll have to fight for one spot in that phase 3 tomorrow. What a bracket that will be. Rukang Bubsy.
He made the moaning even louder. I know he probably chilled as well.
Wow, honestly, that was incredible there. First of all, big shout outs to Tasty Steve at the back who predicted all of that and said it to us before.
Not me.
Not you as well.
He did call it at the count.
I was getting to that. Yeah, you as well, Bubsy. Of course, you predicted that. But man, what an insane play. I am actually quite speechless. I have no words to describe what just happened.
I mean, after that break as well, I'm still just sitting here thinking, I'm still trying to like
DM me as well. But
it was
no.
The way he let's just go to the Arslan Ash match. It's just the way he played. You can see he came with a strict game plan. You see a lot of down jabs. He just didn't want to get Anna started, and that's where the match would have been 1-4.
Alright, what do we have now?
The
Let's check the
down
brackets.
1-2s. That's where it would have been really, really.
The bracket is pinned, by the way, at the top, guys. If you're interested in seeing what matches are coming next.
It's just like Qudans set the pace in
So,
every one of the sets, right? And even against the Arslan match.
Okay, so we got Qudans. Okay, so now we have. We're gonna have Low High versus Manja, and then Mulgold versus Artif. Oh my god.
I'm gonna see in your face with down
That's pretty
4-1.
crazy.
You're never going into full crouch rear mix.
He wasn't able to get comfortable.
Alright, Low High versus Manja. I hope Low High wins. Like, we just need to see Low High versus Artif.
He was so locked in. And I just want to let you guys know, by the way, that Qudans is eligible for the Jafonso Award because he qualified through the LCQ. If he now wins Esports World Cup, he will win an extra.
Now, what is just average 3-5 female character?
What's crazy is that winners finals was Kokoma versus Qudans. Now they both qualified through the LCQ. Yeah.
It's actually coming to the UK.
Proof is in the pudding, man. I feel like a lot of the times, a lot of the LCQ winners do really well, but this time, you know, 2 of them fell out. Qudans, Kokoma, still in there.
Oh, check it out. Alright, okay, no worries, EXC Presley. Thank you for stopping by, man. Take it easy. Enjoy your meal.
That means the first round of losers in that group tomorrow is Ulsan versus Arslan. Actually, one of those guys is going 0-2. You know, the defending champion of EWC. That was a match we saw last year as well in Phase 1. Ulsan, Arslan, and Ulsan managed to clutch it out, right?
I've lost like 5 kg.
One of those guys is going to be going home.
I didn't lose 5
on,
kg.
the final day.
Like, I saw you've been training and eating.
Turned on his head, and then we have to say it as well again. The underdog. The guy
Oh,
who
what?
was
Oh,
underdog,
yeah.
the
I forgot,
challenger
yeah,
now.
true.
Is he suggested a favorite maybe?
That opening in London? Yo, Kamala, we need to drive to London just for bans.
Yeah, we put him from an underdog to a contender.
We actually need to
because
drive to
know that this
London.
guy's been playing crazy, but ladies and gentlemen, we must move
Alpha
on.
is gooning now. Yeah, no, he's not in the chat anymore. Bro's already.
And the first matchup
He's
is
already,
gonna be
you know,
Manja versus Low High.
doing his
This
business,
is
bro.
very, very important because we have
There's drama with fine mods? Wait, why is there drama? Well, don't tell me there's drama in the modding community as well.
Now where Virtus just lost grand finals in TFT. They haven't got a single title win yet here at EWC, but they have a lot of points. You know that the team is going to be all backing him right now. But DRX, we saw in the crowd a lot of DRX fans rooting for Low High. And man, this is going to be a hard one to call because both these guys are really old school legendary players, man.
Yeah,
Tell me you're playing
Low High,
after?
I feel like he's been grinding so hard in this game himself.
Nah, I might as well go gym.
Shaheen a little bit at the beginning, Steve.
Between Tekken mods and fine mods?
Yeah, I was actually
That's
watching
crazy.
these two plays.
Is there a forum for
literally
this?
Before I came here, and it was quite interesting that you see the playstyle that Low High came with yesterday was all ultra aggressive in your face. But when he seems
Yeah, because if the stream is gonna end, if the stream ends after this group, then yeah, I might as well just go gym.
Low High's forward threes, his counter hit attempts. So
is it the lateral movement, or do you think it's the threat, the counter hits from Law that he's a little bit scared of, that makes him play
that 1-1-1, man. That 1-1-1, that back 1-2-2.
Do you wanna head out? Oh, yo, take it easy, 7. Thank you for stopping by, bro.
Do you think that that's the reason, the counter hits, or is it just?
Yeah, I think it's definitely the counter. I think he's just trying to catch him, like pressing buttons. It's a lot of the jab pressing. He knows his minus.
It's been a really good stream so far,
He's gonna
guys.
be a little bit aggressive, 4-3, but nah, he's already scouted that out.
But I think
I did 60
that the
kg
next
dip for
matchup
5
in this group
reps.
is the one that you are all waiting for. It is going to be.
Yeah, food is so important, man.
Mulgold versus.
I learned this the hard way. You've been playing, yeah, you have been playing way too much Tekken, brother.
God, yeah, this next match here, you know,
Like,
Mulgold,
Tekken
no
is not that
introduction
good.
needed, and Atif as well, one of the best players in the world. Atif is actually one of the favorites to take the whole
I'm gonna call it. Oh yeah, it's like
Team Falcons, so
it's pretty late for you.
Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, Atif, he's been extremely consistent.
Yeah, it's Atif versus
of results. It's either first, second. It's really good, right?
I can't remember.
Mulgold, you know,
Mulgold.
he's been playing super clutch. Look at the way he was able to beat Naman Chaudhary, right? Right at the end, that down back 1+2. He is definitely gonna have.
That's another. Yeah, I know, because we were probably gonna get Low High versus Atif. That's like.
To talk about his upcoming match.
Well, that's a top tier match right there.
Here with Mulgold ahead of his match versus Atif. I want to ask him though, how did you get into Tekken?
I first started taking a tag tournaments too. And
Oh, he's a tag team player. That's pretty.
I went to arcade center with my father.
He's pretty young for like a big boy Korean player.
Wow, that's incredible. And so he brought you into the game, and how has Tekken
Because
changed
most
your life?
like of the like, I guess not. These are like new gen Korean players, right? But most of the you know Korean players started you know, like Tekken Tag 1, Tekken 5 and stuff.
I think I have to.
How old is he? I'm not sure.
Hard at Tekken.
I'm guessing like just somewhere in his 20s.
Amazing. Yeah, thanks for that. So ahead of Atif, how are you feeling? Are you confident? Have you looked at fonts? What's going on mentally right now?
Yeah, Evo Vegas, I lost against Atif, so I really want to revenge against him. So
23.
I really want make him lose.
All right, the game plan is set. What's going to happen when Atif locks horns with Mulgold? We're going to find out.
Thank you very much, Ryan. Well, I just want to remind people that the last time Mulgold was in the Middle East,
yeah, back for Northwood 1. I'm about to turn 21 in 11. I'm basically 21.
The entire team out, including
I'm gonna be 21 in like a week.
We know Mulgold when he's.
So yeah, I say I'm 21. Because 20 sounds too young. I don't want to be 20. We're still the same age.
Just the last time they ran
Not
into
for
each other,
long.
it's just like I've seen some uncharacteristic stuff from a Mulgold that I've
I'm
never
gonna have a
seen
long
from
ass
him
rank
before.
session.
Like panic twin pistons for keep out. Like I've never seen that before. But he was just getting so pressured by.
I'm gonna be 21 in like 4
the
months.
the control, Atif,
I'm
really had him
older.
locked down there.
You 04?
Before we came here,
Right, you're 05.
actually,
Alright, I'm 1 year above you in terms of skill.
in the beginning. I think he started with Blue Moon Burst straight off the bat. So he played with
05 better?
a lot of power crushes, but like you said, Atif is just one of the best at just controlling the tempo and taking it back.
Yeah,
That
too young.
jab with Anna,
Too young.
it's a bit of a problem when you're playing super aggressive.
Yeah, exactly. And back to MYK's point about people disrespecting
Unks?
using twin
That's
pistons as
crazy,
a
bro. I was
as well.
born in the
there's been a lot
in the
of games
2000s. How am I
we've
getting
seen
called a
people
unk?
are
Like I'm still a
-5,
child,
-6,
basically.
and they're choosing to
How am I a
disrespect.
unk?
We saw heat engages, and then Qudans doing an electric out of
You
nowhere.
younger than
So
me?
it might be the
Yeah,
way to kind of move
yeah,
forward
probably,
with
yeah.
Tekken to disrespect the frames.
Active defense.
Active defense. Well,
I thought you was older, no offense. Yeah, that's because I'm mature for my age. You see other like, I say this here. I feel like people my age that play Tekken, they're pretty immature.
I'll have to go with Atif as well.
See, I don't like my fellow peers, my fellow 20-year-old or 21-year-olds or whatever.
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna go against the grain. I'm gonna say Mulgold.
I feel like they have too much brain rot.
Get his revenge, in my opinion. You got. Yeah, I got Mulgold. I was thinking about it. Ladies and lads, last year's grand finalist and favorite Atif alongside Mulgold.
I'm going from kindergarten to hospital. Well, did you have to walk very far?
Ladies and lads, do not go anywhere. Final group, Group D, coming up.
You thought you were older because you thought you had a job? That's why you're not streaming much? What do you mean? I stream all the time. I need to stream. I'm probably gonna start streaming less, to be honest, guys, because yeah, job. Like, I need to lock in and do stuff. Why, bro? You know real life. You know real life responsibilities. Alright, I'll try the mod. Like, bro, in an ideal world, yeah, I would just stream 24/7, guys, but like, I have to actually do things. I have to, you know, get a job and, you know, other responsibilities. Shut up, Kamalai. Alright, I'll try out the mod. 30 plus. But Exa, why would you think I thought you knew how old I was, though. I thought he was like 26. Is it because of like when I had Facecam on, I was like, I had a big boy beard and stuff. Oh, why am I taking so small? Wee. You gotta join my stream and give me tips. Right, but we don't really have time. The breaks are quite short. Yeah, the beard. I mean, my beard is still pretty. Yeah, my beard is long, but my hair is really like. I'm not gonna lie, low-key, guys. I'm waiting for my hair to grow back, but that's gonna take gonna take years, man. Alright. Bro, how does beard? Yeah, I grew a beard. I started growing a beard when I was like 12 or 13. So yeah. Oh my game, perfect, bro. This is the perfect time to this is a perfect time for my game to crash. I like the shortcut. I'm rocking a buzz cut. Bro, you know, like, I don't know, man. I just miss it. I feel like life was good when I had long hair. Maybe if I get long hair back, my life will be good again. Yeah, and I feel like, I want to go either really long or like buzz cut. I'm balding, rip. Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy it while it lasts. But no, I feel like my dad is like, bro, my dad is legit 70 years old and he has hair, and he's not like, his hairline is completely fine. I think I'm good. I'm chilling. What's your ethnicity? I'm Bangladeshi. It's not about your dad. I mean, my mom still has hair. Alright, where's Anna? Anna Williams. Alright, it might crash again.
Time to cook.
Get ready for the next battle.
You are white? I'm not. Kamala is white. I'm not white. Yo, it actually works! Yo, Arslan is like an expert modder. What the hell? Hello, I am white male. Yo, this guy is actually the GOAT. He actually kept this line. That was so funny. Yo, we got a mod in the chat, guys. Yo, I feel like, yeah, I feel so blessed. Now we're gonna commission you for like, actually, no, we're not gonna commission you. You're just gonna make mods for us. Rage out. Okay.
It's your turn to shine, baby.
Of course, you get that. Could have got Trojan horse. True, you know, Morok hacker. What change? She has no voice. Alright, okay. We back?
24 run. He is
Alright,
hungry
Manja.
for international gold. His explosive playstyle makes him a consistent threat. Any day, anytime, you gotta watch out for him.
Well, you know what? Right now, Manja is going head-to-head with the man himself. As we see the handshake right there, we do see the smiles. But in the end of the day, this moment is extremely serious. The pressure is high. Don't drop your combos. Don't drop the stick. Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. Manja versus Loha. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Well, Arslan, do you actually like make mods, or did you ever make mods for other games?
2 law players, except one guy doesn't use law anymore. Low-high got Manja last.
You don't have it on live?
2-1.
Oh, my bad.
You see the heat burst. You see that.
It is on live.
Matchup.
Yeah, I think with Brian,
You
he
lied.
has a lot more
You lied to
options
me.
to be able to beat movement and kind of get around. And, you know, Loha has always been one of those players that has immaculate spacing. Manja, though, he has
Artif
from
will
what
be
we've
after
seen
this.
so far, really
I followed,
reinvented
guys.
his law style.
Oh.
And coming back and beating demons that eviscerated him last year.
Oh.
So he is having an amazing esports World Cup so far, but now running
Let's watch the
into
VOD tomorrow. Alright, yo, take it easy,
a
Cleo.
legendary player in his
It's
own
nice
right.
having you around, bro.
I remember
Good
playing
night, good night.
Manja originally way back in like 2010.
Oh, you
or
played
something.
Malgu.
Malgu, yeah, way back then, exactly, before the name swap. But back then, he was still a contender, right? He won Ultimate Tournament back then. that was in Tekken 6. So here he is 15 years later, still competing on the biggest stages in the world. And it was so cool to see him, you know, place at EVO Japan to get the ticket to EWC last year and then do the same thing again this year. So he's one of these guys who's managed to skip the whole qualification process just by getting it done the first time.
It be like that sometimes.
Well, let's see if
it's like when I fight offline, like he just gets eviscerated.
Lowhigh with the expected Brian Fury pick.
Easy.
Let's see how this goes. Group D, game number 1. Let's rock.
Yeah, I think this matchup's pretty even too.
I just can't. Oh yeah, you're back for the other Brian.
Yeah, a lot of jab, down forward 1, down forward 2.
I just want to see Lowhigh versus Artif, man. This is the dream match.
Attacks here, making great use of the jab here, but you know what? What's a jab to a counter hit back 1?
I think all of the really small folks you saw there on Lowhigh side, no chip damage, right? So he just put himself at risk of being countered eventually. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, that's one of the things you have to be very wary about, especially with characters with great pokes. It leaves them more susceptible.
Oh my god, yo, he did the mirror cush. Yo, Lowhigh's playing like mirror cush.
Here we go.
Back Fanti fought for 1+C because I'm so smart.
Yeah, and it was in winning success.
Look at that 4-3 counter hit, just like mirror
a big
cush.
4-3 counter hit, pushing now towards the wall. He's gonna get it.
And that was a really good option too, right? He saw a lot doing the crouch dash forward.
Actually, no, he doesn't get
any button out his crouch dash.
Ooh, bro!
He knows what he's doing. He's a professional.
Yeah, yeah. Does he have a? Oh my God! Does he have a license for that?
What the hell? Why is everything just working?
Right now. Not a great start for Monkey.
It's always just. I mean, Fun 1+C is just.
He's gonna have to dig deep.
Yeah,
find a way to really.
What the hell?
Counter hit.
If I play Brian, I'm gonna do that. Walk forward into forward 3. I think that's like that's a secret strat.
All right, another familiar situation for Lowhigh here. Spring kick from Mangja, able to get out of that and reversing the roll now. Poison arrow, follow up, slide, nunchucks. Much better round now for Mangja. See what he does.
Wow.
Oh no!
Right.
Not keeping
We're going to the wall, boys.
Heat timer there.
Somehow.
Lowhigh opts to spend heat right at the last second.
Okay, never mind. If you had heat, then yeah.
Let's see what patience has. Oh,
wow,
he's
that timing.
Out. One more hit, one sliver.
Good slide.
What a risky slide.
Gotta go
you should
for
mix it. Oh,
just run
okay,
up a nunchuck.
He's
got
dead.
a big opportunity to close out the round. Strainer Rage Art should work out here for him.
Yeah, even if it doesn't, you know, he's going to heal some life. He's going to have the advantage
no,
here.
But
bad. Not only that, he gets to breathe just a little bit here going into the next round.
Clutch slide. He's a counter hit nunchuck. Keeps Mangja in this game number 1 here.
Oh, good placement there from Lowhigh. Again, just starting to land everything here. Again with the 4-3, that's the thing that has gotten so many counter hits for him so far. Just having the right read and knowing when to be able to do it.
I mean, if you're getting countered by Brian every round, you're kind of screwed.
Bro, guys, like, you know, I hear a lot of people say that Lowhigh's Brian is better than these. Like, what do you guys think?
Right now, it's looking really,
well, not
really
a lot of
good
people,
for
but it's just an opinion that I've seen. A decent amount.
Taunt into Heat Smash was very successful for him.
Like, you know, it seems like Lowhigh is.
Locked
I mean,
in here in phase
he hasn't
2.
lost so
I'm
far.
still hype. He hit a snake.
Wow, aggressive for sure, yeah.
I think it might have been an accident.
I think Mangja needs to bring out the Dragon Tail. Keep it even.
Fight fire with fire?
Yeah.
I think the only thing is he doesn't play as like.
And Law, you know, he does the
I don't know, I see like flashy because I feel like me. So sometimes he'll just go for that taunt upper.
Let's go. I'm down.
But Lowhigh doesn't really
go
for that. I'd say that's the like one thing you can notice.
Let's
but
get
yeah,
Mangja. Come on now. Do
the
it for the
aggression.
players out there. I'm talking about myself.
Well, they both use Fort 1+C a lot.
Mangja did not land any juggles that last game at all.
He was primarily this, right? A lot of looking for pokes, and as he's looking for these pokes, he's getting caught with a 4-3 counter from Brian.
Yeah, and you got to think, as a player, as Lowhigh, you have to be like, you know what? I'm not scared of this guy. He's not going to do nothing.
Lowhigh's down for ones always land, man.
Yeah, whenever Mangja is also trying to use the DSS transition, right? DSS transition or the crouch dash
The
mix-up,
timing is really
that's where
good.
the counters are being found right now.
Look at that dash
Mangja,
dash.
I'm going to try to use
There you go,
more
Floyd.
of the crouch dash out of DSS just to throw off his timing.
Yeah, that don't count. He got to float. Big damage, though. Let's see what he does here. How's he going to approach? Oh, my God. Approach to the orbit. Get launched into orbit.
To the wall?
That is
Yeah, I
the
think
heal
we're
that
going
we're
to the
dealing
wall.
with.
Okay, nope.
At least we can go farther. He smashed back. Mangja last chance, not going to get a chance to do anything.
Yeah, that down 3+4, able to land here, close things out. Right now, Lowhigh continuing this momentum, looking really strong here. Mangja has to do something.
Which means Brian's not Wake Up while setting 3. Bro, Wake Up while setting 3 is.
He is struggling right
based.
now. Struggle City is not where you want to be.
Beautiful. There it is. Finally, a full launch combo.
Yeah, and the thing is, he was able to step and get around those 4-3s a lot. But again, the timing and the reads that Lowhigh has had has just been precise.
Line's good. Nunchuck gets back to heat timer.
Okay, Mangja right now with the huge lead here, looking to close things out, but again, a huge counter hit. Oh.
Must be watching my
Right?
replays.
Oh my goodness, the trainer,
I
that's
don't
an
know, it's like,
unfortunate one.
it's like I'm watching America, bro.
I thought he was going to get even more damage from it.
Oh my goodness.
He just needs to do, you know, taunt into the hot chick kick.
Here we go, big opportunity for Lowhigh to secure himself
Then
a
he'll be
better
exactly
spot
like he.
to be able to make it out of this crazy group.
And again, the 4-3 counter is coming into play.
They're trading.
And I used to do down forward 1-1 into down forward 1-1 into jump, taunt into snake edge.
Able to beat it out here now, pushing towards
Whoa,
the wall.
Lowhigh is so sick. He didn't even need to do taunt. He just does the snake edge anyways.
Out of range with the nunchuck attempt, and just
Oh,
like
of
that,
course,
it's gonna be a
inserity
wall for
when
Lowhigh,
breaks the wall.
Yeah, and it's going to be very, very sticky here because he's going to probably have one more sequence here. He's going to have to deal with. Oh, he got lucky. Oh, he got unlucky.
Oh my god, bro.
Now working out from Mong to Lowhigh, taking him out 2-0.
Good stuff to Lowhigh, but man.
Can't lie, Brian players are not being the top 1 allegations. He's doing way too well at this tournament.
Completely dominated that set. I don't think he was scared of Law at all. Not scared of Mongja's offense either.
We need Lowhigh. You guys need Lowhigh to just get clapped, so like people don't attack Brian again.
Most of the damage came from
Lowhigh only loses to Pakistanis.
Or just finding some small pokes along the way with some lows.
And the thing is, like, those small pokes, generally on paper,
You know what happened?
to see how this plays out. But before we do that, we're going to go to the stage.
What comes second? Well, you know.
The first match of Group D was
This is definitely the time where he
insane.
can
Ladies and
actually
gentlemen,
change the
of course,
win.
Lowhigh. Who else would it be? 2-0 victory, laying the smackdown, if I am going to be frank about the situation.
It was a kind of blink and you'll miss it game. Absolute domination by Lowhigh, and it was good to see, as you heard it from our commentators, he knows how to play Law. It's one of his characters also in the back pocket. Just completely outplayed Mangja throughout that game. So honestly, I'm looking forward to see more of Lowhigh. Maybe it'll be a tougher opponent in this group. Speaking of which.
Okay, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's about time for our next match. Actually, I might be jumping the gun. I don't want to introduce my player first. I have a feeling that these fans might want to see someone else first.
I think they do. Let's do it then, all together. Riyadh, please welcome to the stage, Atif from Team Falcons!
No way. No, Kamala, you need to get that jersey.
Character flexibility is
You know, guys, yo, Kamala Elite, he actually has a Falcons jersey.
and adapting to every situation. His cabinet is chock full of gold and silver, including his second place at the Esports World Cup last year here in
It's
Riyadh,
not in my
making
size.
him absolutely one of the favorites to win it all once
No.
again. His name
You need
might
to get the
be
white
Atif.
one. Look, see, everybody has the
Someone
white
of heart
jersey.
and kindness. But on the server, in the actual competition,
I'll get it.
there's no
You're such a
love
why
against this
do you
man.
like Falcons so much?
Deloach, absolutely love it. Excellent breakdown. Ladies and gentlemen, as you guys know, Atif, one of the favorites to win any
Falcons
tournament that
Nocturne.
he enters. But that said, he needs
Chills.
to go ahead and prove that he can do it once again. But this time, he's trying to take it all the way and take home first place. But a man
Kamala
stands
Saudi?
in his way.
No.
In his name, ladies and gentlemen, put your
He
hands
just
together.
he has a
for
jersey. Like, he's white. Oh, yeah, he is.
Bull Gold representing Team DN Freaks. People, the Falcons fans want to boo, but at the end of the day, you can't play for them. They can't get the W for them. Ladies and gentlemen, simply put, this is one of the best players on planet Earth today. He is young, but he's been competing since 2017. This is the reigning and defending combo breaker and second win champion. Korea has so many legends, and Bull Gold is trying to spearhead the next generation. The energy in here is absolutely electric.
Oh, they're cheering for
Team
Bull Gold?
Falcons player, of course, the champions of last year's club championship. This time,
What the hell? They don't even. Bro, Atif is from Falcons. I thought they would cheer for him.
They're not in that safe position.
Bull Gold, he is a low key. He actually is, you know. Like whenever he does like an interview, like he's like fidgeting and stuff. It's kind of kawaii. The text fans are so diverse. True.
Players, let's send it to our game and get it all started.
One of the biggest matches of the day. Mulgold from South Korea going up.
I don't know why he's still playing Ana if Brian's top
A lot
one.
of the conversation has been around Atif. His consistency to be able to always
Yeah, this is the argument, right? Why is Atif not playing Brian in tournaments if he's so strong?
By all means,
And you know, Atif has such a strong Brian. Why does he not use his Brian?
Against Gold, going up against Mulgold. Man, my dad jokes. I'm done for the day.
Oh boy.
We need to wait for the Ana players to respond. What's their response to this?
This is going to be fun because, again, these guys have played each other in many competitions in the past. They have had the ability to go back and forth, not just through the major tournaments in the TWT, but again, as Spag called it out, they played Pakistan versus Korea before. They had a run back. I want to see how this is going to play out.
Man, do it for the content, man. I get the money.
Waiting for the winner of these two players.
They got that drum in the crowd there. Everyone is riled up, rooting for Atif and Team Falcons here. But Mulgold, he just lost to Atif at EVO. It was a very uncharacteristic match for Mulgold. He just looked like he was panicking and playing weirdly under pressure. But I feel like that was a fluke. That was just the one time you caught him off guard. This one should be a lot closer than that. That's what I expect. Atif, of course, been rocking this Ana Williams. Also,
Put yours on while you watch this.
Oh,
it's way too hot, bro. I'm, guys,
maybe.
I'm topless.
Maybe. I don't think he'll play.
It's too hot in my room.
Not until we get to longer sets, maybe, right? But in this one, definitely expect to see the Ana versus the Claudio.
Yeah, I gotta call it out. When you perform at a level where you put the whole Tekken world on notice, and that's something that Atif has done with Ana, people are gonna learn that matchup, people are gonna learn that character, and I would not doubt in my mind that players from Korea, players like
you should pick Brian for the content,
like man. Have put in the work.
Like, what happened when he picked Brian in the exhibition? Like, it was food for everybody.
Sports World Cup.
Players like Edge as well.
Yeah.
Everybody was going insane.
Yeah.
People were making videos, posting on Twitter.
For today, for Phase 2, only 2 Pakistani players out of the 7 that made it into Esports World Cup.
Oh, look, it's Ilyas.
Oh man, Moel right there.
They just randomly spawned in the crowd.
Of glory, eyes of fire. Man, the Falcon crowd is huge out here.
Yeah, and I could hear the crowd as, you know, Milosh and Rob TV were kind of talking to everybody. That crowd is intense. It's like they hired and channeled the energy of Tasty Steve.
Alright, come on, let's start.
They don't need a Tasty Steve to make noise out here.
That's crazy.
They bring their own drums.
That's nuts. And try
to
jump up and cheer as well.
You see the DNF boys right there, Moel and Ulsan.
Yeah, how do you compete with this?
With the noise level? I don't know.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just you have to be your own cheering section. You have to cheer on your teammate.
And some players, you know, they thrive under these conditions when everyone's rooting against them.
Oh, yeah.
Other players crumble.
I feel like Atif is one of those players, too, because he definitely addresses the crowd. If he feels like, you know, the crowd is cheering
they're doing the things of the
he'll do
hands.
the stare down. But again, that's not the case here. They are definitely cheering for him.
What happens when it's this, though?
Bro, isn't that what like Albanians do?
I don't know. I hope
they do. They just copy Albanians.
Be a lot of disappointed people in the crowd otherwise.
Everyone only Atif. Bro, I was hearing chants for Mulgold. I think he's only getting love right now because that's his sponsor.
In the asteroid as the battle commences here. Ana Williams, Claudio Serafino. Starting things off, here we go.
Good block. Ball punch, lovely top, capture the low.
One of the key things to watch as Atif approaches offense in this matchup is the way he is placing his lows. As his opponents start reacting to those lows, it opens up.
Well, guys, would you say if you were good with Brian and you was good with Ana, like, would you rather play against Claudio with Ana or Brian? I think most people will go for the Ana pick. Because it's just so much easier. Like, playing against Claudio is so hard and stressful. I just pick Ana, it's like... He's just easier to play. And you know, like playing a hard character against someone like Claudio is like, really annoying. He's such a stressful character. Like, he's always trying to crush you.
Speaking of standing 2, that standing 2 check from Anna Williams is so scary. Her ability to go
Trying to crush you, trying to sidestep you.
And Atif is so
I
good
think it's really annoying. So yeah.
Puts the brakes on.
Whoa, why are you doing down back 4 to end rounds? I mean not down back 4, down forward 4. You need to do down back 4. Like, I get it's because of the damage, but it's too risky. Oh no, power push. I think at this level, down forward 4 is legit like too risky.
Gets the low again. Atif eventually gonna mix those up. But right now the low's working out for him.
Yep, 1 round apiece. Okay, this time gets a shot, the debuff. What? Oh. And that's the perfect way to get out of
crushes it. Ada is easy to... I mean, I guess you're saying that as a rain player, right? But nah, no, at this level, Ana is really hard to play against.
Unconventional is conventional, especially when you use the unexpected.
And again, down at to the low.
Shots into the 4-4-2, try to catch him on movement, but a hop kick. This is huge. He doesn't have a lot of life to heal, but the thing is, he has rage, he has heat.
And again, another low heat, so he's caught up. Important round.
Oh, how did that whiff?
Out of range, it looked like he miscalculated.
Yeah, he has a DP.
That's unfortunate for Mulgul because right now the floor is
fighting against a character like that, a character with a DP, you can crush your highs and potentially your mids with a hop kick. Like just super evasive, really good sidestep as well.
And now Mulgul trying to jump over those lows. Instead, gets the wall flat here.
Oh, this is huge pressure. He has the power up, the follow up. One hit can do it here. Sidestep, no. Oh, this is big.
Unbelievable. And he gets the gray back. Nice block, though. Wall's going to be in the way again for this combo. Superman
He Smash is Mulgul's favorite.
Yeah, he knew the distance. He went for the speed.
I thought He Smash is really good. For a character who's supposed to have mediocre lows.
Gets through here in this final round.
Yeah, sometimes
it's
you just
good.
don't expect it, but again, these players, these world-class players, the pressure sometimes is just too much. Mulgul with a huge lead here. Wow,
who's that guy that said Claudio is like really bad for tournaments? I said someone made a video on why Claudio was like just unviable in tournaments.
Oh my god, the burst of boons and blues
into the rage art. Atif shaking his head.
Wow, he did the calculated DP.
Game number 1 here in Group D.
How many times, Rip, have we seen Mulgul pull out a clutch burst like that? This is insane.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very good move. Something you really got to be watching out for anytime that Claudio has starburst.
Yeah, good move in the hands of a great player. It's a bad matchup for somebody.
Nah, we need to root for Atif here. We need to see Atif versus low high. That's like the only reason.
Still trying to give their support to Atif.
They got to. You cannot silence the crowd. You have to keep that energy going. Atif obviously thinking about it as he goes into the matchup. Pretty confident.
No matter how much we hate Ana guys, we need to see Atif versus low high.
In the Elegant Palace.
And it is going to be the Ana Williams for Atif here. Mulgul, this Claudio, bro.
Lovely Tom has got it going on, but has a long way to go here.
The way he plays pisses me off.
Have that 4-4-2, get the first in the match.
Yeah, I wouldn't like to play against Mulgul. It's really tough.
Good at utilizing is the down forward 1-2-4 string.
I think 20 pros that I just never want to play against. Like, one would be Tibetano. I think I wouldn't be able to keep up with this craziness.
How can you? Oh, this time.
Yo, hello, my low.
To recover at all. It's going to be a 90% comeback if Mulgul can get it.
Yeah, Mulgul's probably one of them.
The lows are going to come into play. Never mind,
Yeah, Kingria as well. The Oscar players.
And Atif's first blood here in game 2.
Who else?
Ooh, he had down for 1 check. Good block.
He had a check with the Italian Pistons.
I don't know, should I say Arslan? I feel like Arslan could be quite annoying. Oh yeah, Rangchu, that's a really good option. Rangchu, bro. Hell no. No, no Rangchi. Rangchi is actually my worst nightmare.
Crazy and gets him out of the hop kick even.
Yeah, floated him, had him in the air.
I think Edge would be really tough. Even though, like, I don't know.
Again, that's so strange.
I don't know, it's like, I feel like I'll get hit by lows and then be like, GG's is over, man.
I can't believe he made that call.
I just need to keep that in mind. If I ever fight against... that was obvious. Atif was like, really? Kobo.
He was able to land that and steal that round away. Because again, this
is that Edge? I need to keep in mind if I play against Edge, but I just gotta duck.
Right back in it, and he needs to continue because he has
until he uses just frame skyrocket.
Right now, down by 4 gets traded with.
Boom, the debuff, and again, you take more chip damage as this debuff is on you.
Also Yoshi, so I don't want to play against Kane and Trench. Oh, yeah, Kane and Trench and I Musician. Actually, I don't think I would mind Kane and Trench. I just want to play against someone like I Musician who's crazy. Nerfed move, guys, so bad.
Let's go.
Good answer.
Armor! Wow, the bazooka! 50-50 and Molgold is on set point.
Yo, it might be time for Brian, you know.
Again with the debuff to follow up here. Let's see how Atif's gonna do.
Actually, there's no time for Brian. He's dying.
As the challenger right now, he has to put a ton of pressure on Molgold to be able to come out into the lead.
The punish there. Oh, Atif was late on it. Super late on it.
Oh, he's in the corner. He has to be careful. He has to get out of there.
That doesn't work.
Bad. Not good. While standing to punish against the high.
Here comes the heat activation from Molgold. Tons of damage. Atif in big trouble, trapped in the corner as well. He spends the starboard booty to get him out of there. Called out the high, landed the punish.
He went for it. He tried to end it right there.
Atif's got good wall positioning right now.
The down forward 1-2-4 was able to land.
Molgold.
Oh, the trade.
Oh, it's not going to kill him. Tiny pick of Molgold.
Random Twin Pistons.
And that's going to send Atif to the lower
what the hell?
Takes out Atif here.
What?
Everybody on the couch.
Claudio's so weak.
Atif. I'm pretty sure
Claudio's so weak, guys. Remember, Claudio's not good for tournaments. He's not viable. He doesn't work.
I'm sorry, I got that wrong, and I'm sorry, Molgold. I did not.
He has no plus frames, no lows, no fetching lows. If you just turtle against Claudio, you'll win.
In Group D, this is crazy.
As the Claudio players say.
Molgold is because of that loss at Evo. I knew it was very uncharacteristic the way he lost. I knew he wanted it back.
And again, a lot
come on, man.
Between a week.
I don't think Atif would lose. I don't know, say Atif. Atif would lose 2-0 though. That's crazy. Nah, he's in losers. He's not out. But we're not gonna see him. Oh, we're just gonna watch Lowhigh versus Molgo. That's kind of boring, bro. Actually, no, I want to see how Lowhigh deals with Claudio.
Transitions into the low homing. We're hitting for Atif, and Molgo was actually just letting it hit. He's like, I will take those lows all day. And only when it really needed to be blocked is
maybe we'll see the Brian pick tomorrow.
But that was the first game for Molgold there. And then game 2, you know, Atif, he got this first round. He was building some momentum, right? But that second round was so pivotal. It was an opportunity for Atif to really to get the big lead, make it 2-0. But instead, Molgold stole it back.
Yeah, and you could tell there was that opportunity, especially when Molgold was able to get that clutch rage yard. He really started feeling himself. I feel like at that point, that is when the momentum was full shift, and it was really hard for Atif to get back into the game. But man, oh man, it was nuts, going back and forth. And the way
I think people have studied this, I know that's true.
Able to make it work.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a really long day, but you know, it's a Saturday. Actually, I just realized.
Of course, when you're in an arena like that,
I might not be able to start in time for EWC tomorrow. But I shouldn't be too late.
You deserve a pop-off.
I gotta say, the crowd has to be careful who they cheer for. The other person is always winning at this point.
Man, and look at this. Now, that means we have
but my stream tomorrow, I should be streaming by 3 p.m. my time.
There's a ton on the line here because implications
hopefully
on the
that's
upper side and on the lower
hopefully
side.
Don't really miss
Whoever
anything.
wins this, of course, they move on. They are able to secure a spot in our top 8. The loser has to face off against our other great players who are already waiting in the wings in the lower bracket. This is going to be nuts.
Yeah, if you're Mungja right now, you're like, I got to play Atif? That's what I got to do first? And then if I win that, I got to play loser of this one? I mean, at least he has a day to prepare for it.
Yeah, definitely has a day to prepare for it. Again, this is going to be fun. This is going to be hype. Got DNF and DRX battling it out. Who do you like, Rip?
All right,
This one's a hard one to call. Honestly, I think Lowhigh is playing sharp today. Brian's on point. His taunts have been on point this entire event so far. But Mulgold,
this is going to still be a good set.
A second ago, it shows me that he's ready for it as well.
See, the allegation is true. Does Lohai never lose to Koreans?
I would love to see Lohai kind of ride back that old performance.
Another allegations.
Yeah, I might change my opinion mid-match, mid-set. But Mulgold right now, I gotta put
18 heat bursts, 20 heat bursts.
And he right now,
yeah, you're playing Father. You're gonna spam heat bursts when he, get heat engages all the time.
He rode that all the way to the finish line. Mulgold looking to do the same here.
Yeah, or Lohai though. You never know.
You never know. But I'm gonna just say Mulgold because he just did it. He just did it. He just put down what many people will say, or many people will say, is the best second player in the world.
And the crazy thing about it too, right? He ended it with that twin piston, and it looked like a twin piston you just throw out there and hope and pray that it hits. And that's the same way he lost at Evo.
Weren't you talking about that a little bit earlier? Like, he's been doing crazy things like throwing out twin pistons.
But the thing is, he usually sets it up. Like, he'll do a sidestep. You'll see the opportunity. He's really good at confirming those. That one he just threw out. I didn't see anything there that he could have reacted to, right? But
we got to ask him.
To Evo, he did the same thing. That's what cost him. So if that one was blocked, that may have cost him again. So risky play, but it paid off for him.
It definitely paid off. Man, someone has to ask him about that. Why did you do it? Why that situation? He obviously labbed it because you don't throw that out willy-nilly after a rage yard. But again, he made it work.
Average combo damage 85.
Now we get these two to play.
Highest combo damage 110.
Claudio versus Brian
yeah,
here.
average Brian.
Also has a Fang
average Brian player.
I remember in the early days of Tekken 8, he also had an Azucena. But that was primarily just to spam the running.
I know, 110, man. That's insane.
Ooh, I'm so excited. We have been treated.
I mean, I can't lie. I'd be doing that with Reina as well. Like Reina.
Matchups throughout the entire week.
Can also do that.
It's not over yet. We are not even close, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we are getting there though. This is day 3 of 4. Tomorrow we wrap up phase 2 and go into the top 8 to see who walks away with the lion's share of that $1 million prize pool.
He's 106. Yeah, it's because of his wall curry. He can,
qualifies into the top 8.
you know, like 90% of the time reach the wall
with
his combo.
The Phoenix Gate seems to be coming up quite a bit.
But like, I don't know. I can't really complain as a Reina player because Reina's combo damage is actually insane.
Anyways, let's rock this. Here we go. Mulgold on the first player
like, I can't really say much.
The Brian Fury on the second player side.
Yeah, Mulgold straight out the gate, hitting all the buttons.
But I wonder how minus the move is.
The advance here.
It looks like a minus 14 move, but it's okay. Alright. Challenge with the wall standing 3.
That dude. Counter hit City.
Like, do we hit the wall here?
So far. He misses the follow up there with the heat burst.
The stage is quite big though, to be fair.
I like that. Good stuff. No hesitation. Went for
so again, wall to wall is a bit more difficult on the stage, but yeah. He's so good with that. I feel like a QCB one's coming soon. Or like a fourth. Okay, maybe not because his back is against wall. Oh, wow, that was really good.
Dash, duck there, saw the whip, full punish combo at the wall.
Yeah, he's really good at utilizing that wall setting too. Instinctively. Where you going?
Wow, good armor here from Lohai. Both players happy.
Why does a wall splat from there, man? How is that okay?
The Archers are serious. Mulgold taking that round here, tied up right now, 1 round apiece.
When I down to over 2 good damage, I fell because it was even max damage anyways. Really?
You're right. You sure?
But it was like, it made every combo do good damage.
Wow.
But yeah,
I mean,
it's like she still has insane combo damage.
That was a big bet from Lohai as well.
That's definitely one of her, you know, her best, like her strength. It was a Terminator.
Lohai still getting so
the combos were just easier, yeah, true. Alright.
Gets the wall, cashing in, puts the brakes on.
Oh, too far for the top that time.
Mulgold got very lucky there.
Yep, but not lucky enough. 2 rounds to 1 now, Lohai up.
Lohai looking to run away with it here. We are now with the Kaiju in the back. The floor, of course, having the floor blast option. Violent knockdown, a spike will do it.
Ooh, here we go. Interesting.
Yeah,
nice punish.
It's a walk in and 1 punish.
Should I just pick Brian? Yeah, he could have had a chance to win. Yeah. But I don't know, like, I don't remember the Mulgold on out of thing before. I don't know how it usually goes.
you kidding me?
But like, maybe like Moko just really studied his armor
I know scare, you know scare.
and was just prepared. It looked like it.
That's a
Looked like
scary
he was
one.
prepared.
When you do start ducking it.
Look at
Hey,
these
speaking of ducking,
DPs,
let
man.
me
They're
use
all
this one to
landing.
duck right underneath yours.
And now time winding down his round. Mogul though has the
Alright.
life lead.
Oh,
But
no.
Lowhigh stepping just like that. Final round, game 1.
These guys are battling it out, back and forth. But again, I feel like Lowhigh has had the better of a lot of these exchanges here, especially with this cannonball straight.
Yeah, without a doubt, Mogul looking for maybe a high
That was
card.
sick.
Jet up on Lowhigh part.
Oh, dropped the
Interesting.
back to Nenda.
Yeah, water taunt set up there.
Still gets counter hit
Wow, pick
launched.
it up. Okay.
He missed it.
I mean, it kind of works out because he left Lowhigh out of range.
Oh, he went for the burst again.
Oh, let's go forward 2-1-2 tracking. I wish Reina had that tracking.
He gets the grab, no.
Alright, he's got Starburst, man. Just don't get hit by forward 1+2.
What a jab.
Oh, okay, he did get hit by DP.
Starburst spent.
Raider. Oh.
He's back dashing out.
Let's go! Oh my god, he can dash block.
Game number 1.
Bro, you weren't lying about
He can
throwing
dash
it out.
block.
He is
Low
throwing
high
that
is a
thing out.
beast.
Unfortunately for him,
If bro, I'm trust. I guarantee if you guys try doing that online, you'd get hit by that twin piston. You would have got hit.
And again, in the past, Mogul's Claudio was so good because he would visually whip confirm. He's like, you did
Oh,
I'm going to punch you
but
with
his
twin
twin
piston.
pistons always land, bro. But I guess not against
But
low
the ones
high.
I've seen lately are just kind of desperation. Like, I think you're going to dash for the pressure.
That was such a sick block by low high. Oh my god.
Right here, the hanger. Rebel
Oh,
hanger
okay, there you go for
pushing towards the wall.
PCB1.
Low high with the positioning.
Dash block is
Good punish
gatekeeping
here
from
from
QOD.
Mogul.
I think it's just online, guys. I'm a beast for real.
Go. Ooh. Okay, now starting to see
So much
this from
input
Low High, the
delay.
down forward one string.
And connections are so inconsistent. It messes up your timing.
Once before, there would have been Low High as well.
Smash, mix up, goes straight for the low. Again, just harassing him with it. In conjunction with that cannonball straight, has to be a scary combination.
Gets the wall flat this time.
4-4-3? No, it's the grab this time.
I like that he's keeping the grab. In his rotation, you're just keeping Low High guessing.
What? The hard duck, the throw break.
And now time of factor.
Oh no. Do you want?
The Mogul hit up.
Fair
I
enough.
don't think so. No, sir.
My Mulgo's in so many rage
Quick,
outs.
easy, guaranteed punish there.
Yeah, the DP is
We go
safe
first
in
round
with
here.
on the
Game
install.
number two
I
for
believe
Mogul.
it's minus
Mogul
13
looking to tie
without.
things
Well,
up. He needs to put
you're
in
never
some
gonna
work
use
here, otherwise
the
Low High
DP
is
without
gonna move on.
install.
Again, a lot of the
I
line
don't think he
here.
even launches.
Not a backswing, maybe.
Gets the wall. Back one, follow up here.
There.
Definitely setting the pace right now is Mogul.
Oh, never mind. Okay, apparently people do use the DP without install. It didn't work though.
Counter it back one for Low High.
Ooh, and he gets the wall. Now what? How are you going to react? Chases him down with another back one. This time the heat smash. And Low High looking to clean things up. One more hit can do the round. Oh, and he challenged, but the trade in favor of Low High.
That was a really good challenge from Low High because Mogul was running out of heat timer.
Two break.
Throw break's good. Man, Low High playing great today for the walls right there again. Doesn't get the combo. What?
That's unfortunate for both players. Oh, able to beat it out. Let me activate now.
Requiem, heat dash.
Requiem should be able to push towards the wall here. Looking to close things out. He should be able to get it. Here we go. 2 rounds to 1. Low High. It is
yeah, it's first to do.
Can he move on? Can he punch his ticket
Alright.
to top?
Bro,
The
another twin
side
pistons.
step. Italian pistones.
That's the best way Mogul
Ba-bum.
used it. Wall carry's good as well. Oh man, mixed up the guard break timing there.
See, that guard break is still so good. What? Yo! Oh my god. Bro, he got robbed so hard. Bro, his heat burst on whiff. High evades. Nah. That's so stupid.
Man, they've been getting a lot of weird wall interactions for both.
He got scammed so hard. Nah, that's so unfair. His heat burst recovers in a crouching state, so he couldn't punish with a jet upper.
Has
Like it just whiffed. That's so BS.
Here, playing it a little bit safer. Low high with the heat now. Catches him with the up forward two. Oh, he didn't get what he needed.
Nah, Low High's got good mental, as you can see.
To close it out.
This is huge. He has a big opportunity.
Rage and heat available for Mulgol still. Nice jab interrupt, nice challenge. Here's the activation for the heat breakers.
But that, oh, okay, there's no breakable wall.
This is a big chance.
Or explodable wall. Let's go, get. Oh, he's getting robbed. Let's go. Get fucked, bro. You tried to scam me with a hop kick. Get fucked. You got outplayed, mate.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
You got outplayed.
Pop off like that. But that was super good for low.
This man got robbed so many times. He never. Okay, alright, fine. Yagami's out ping MS.
So even if
Yeah, I don't know how he got back one there, but I'm so glad he won.
There is so much on the line for all of. All right, again, the crowd is super hype. Again, happy to see this, but that is
yeah. I'll do a poll in my community tab.
For a word with our players.
Ladies and gentlemen, Group D is now closed up at the top, and it's Lohai that makes it further and into the top 8. Congratulations on the win. Lohai, first of all, did you see Chanel cheering for you throughout this whole game?
일단 로하이 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 일단 방금 경기에서 팀원인 샤넬 선수가 응원하는 모습이 있었는데 그거 보셨는지 궁금합니다.
네, 어제도 이제 샤넬 선수가 관중석에서 응원해주고 있었고 오늘도 당연히
Thanks for the stream. No,
yeah, I definitely knew about it because
I guess
also cheered for me as well yesterday.
So
yeah, definitely.
Well, it's good to have a teammate that really always pushes for you. Now, you were able to smash Mangzhao.
Yes, I said in the charge up. That's the thing about Lohai, man. It's like in these clutch situations, he does like it's kind of like Nee does the same thing, but he steps things like that, the charge up. He doesn't let people get away with that. You know, most people would, you know, including me, we would just freeze up. But nah, this man, he's so knowledgeable and also just calm. Oh, sidestepping out, it's worth it.
Facing against Law, but that being said, I didn't want to think
I
about
guess
it
so.
as all
Yeah, what's up,
and try to
got
focus
tough.
on the game. So I
Hope you're
think
doing
that's
well.
why I attacked a lot and got to win.
You're absolutely focused on it. Now, Mulgold was running the Claudio the whole time. Do you think that Brian was the right counter, or was it just your skills plus the Brian that won it out for you?
사실 물고드 선수가 클라우디오를 플레이하기 때문에 브라이언을 상대하기 좀 어려울 수도 있을 텐데 브라이언이 그냥 상대하기 좋은 그 캐릭터라고 생각을 하셨는지 아니면 다른 수가 있었는지 궁금합니다.
제가 이제 지난번에 있었던 미국에서 이보에서는 물고드 선수한테 졌었거든요. 근데 이제 그거를 반드시 이번엔 뒤집고 싶다는 생각을 해서 이제 브라이언도 좋고 클라우디오도 좋기 때문에 캐릭터에 대한 그런 것보다는 이제 사람 대 사람에서 정신력을 이제 멘탈을 잡고 있으면 이길 수 있다고 생각했습니다.
Yeah, I lost to him in Evo, like right before. So that being said, I didn't want to think about like the character versus character because I think both are great characters. So I just tried to be focused on the mental game, and I think that worked.
And now with that mental game, you're able to make it into
He's
the top 8.
Watchparty
What does
normal
that mean
hit?
to you as a player?
I don't even remember. But I never played against Claudio when that was a thing.
이제 다음 날 정말 편하게 보실 수 있을 텐데 다음 날 그 가시는 좀 심장이 좀 어떠신지 궁금합니다.
작년에는 제가 그룹 스테이지에서 금방 탈락을 해버려가지고 여기까지 온 게 처음인데 지금 분위기를 계속 갖고 이제 끝까지 이기도록 해보고 싶습니다.
yeah, last year I was knocked out of group stage. So that being said, I went this far, and I'll try to meet my best. I'll bring my best to win the championship.
I mean, so far looking so good. One more time then, Low-High advancing on to the quarterfinals. Congratulations on that. The Group D is done, but that's only in the upper side of the bracket. Tomorrow is a big fight for every single group from A to D.
I wonder how much money he's getting now.
And adds 4 more
he's getting money now, guys.
Into the top 8. Though, to talk about all of that and more in detail, it's back to our panel. Enjoy.
The heartbreak for Pakistan continues as Atif is put into the lower bracket. But
he's 8-1.
Is making a statement with Low-High breezing through into phase 3.
Yeah, the Pakistanis haven't been doing as well, but you know they can still make it to that top 8.
Bubsy, MYK to break it all down. That was a crazy group, man.
Absolutely. Dude, there were so many moments, right? Mogul getting the revenge on Atif.
Who did he lose
the way he closed it out with the twin pistons at the end. Like, it costed him at Evo, but this time it worked out. But the whole time, anytime that Atif got anything started, it felt like Mogul was just no fear.
Actually, no, I don't think he was even in that
pool. I don't care. I'm not
I don't
going to
know.
respect anything that you're
Who did
doing.
he actually lose
A
to?
lot of the times that round, if you watch that match back, it was either hop kick, down back 1+2, or even Rager. It seemed like at the end, Atif was not respecting him. Like, he's trying to close out the round too quickly, you know, just wanted a round victory. And that's what happened, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was sick as well. And just to emphasize on that as well, the hop kicks and the twin pistons, every single time, it was just like, it's so scary when someone's willing to do that and to gamble everything at the end.
Alright, guys. I think that's gonna be it. Like, there's nothing else. Yeah, it's just they're just gonna yap for a bit. So I'll probably just call it here. If you wanna, yeah, I'm gonna go gym. I'm actually gonna hit legs, guys. It's really hot. I'm kind of scared. I don't want to walk in this heat, but you know, gotta do it for the grind. But yeah, since there's no more matches, I'm gonna call it here, guys. So thank you everyone for watching. It's been a really fun stream. Like, this has actually been my most fun tournament stream yet. I don't know why. It was just really, it was just really funny today. But it was nice interacting with the chat, man. You guys are the best. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow for the finale. It's gonna be a long day tomorrow, so we're gonna have super long stream, man. So yeah, tune in, guys, for the finale. And yeah, see you guys then. Peace.